Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Hi there. Good afternoon. Greetings to you and yours. Salutations and all that. My name is Alan Cox. Thank you for being here. Do appreciate it. Say hi to Bill Squire. He's right over there.
Hey, creepy hugs.
Say hi to Mary Santora.
What up?
The scourge of the right-wing sad boys.
Trying my best.
Who are out there and they're like a divining rod for things to complain about.
Boosts my algorithm.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, right?
How many views is that on Instagram now? So like over 1 million, right?
1 million, yeah. Just almost 1.1 million.
That's awesome.
Just talking about female presidents and how men are little bitches when they get colds. And if you read the comments, the men are so mad and so triggered.
Essentially proving your point.
Yes.
It's nice when they lean into it unwittingly, right?
Right.
I don't think all men are little bitches when they get colds, but I'm also not insecure enough to be like, oh, but actual little like it's fine. It's a funny thing.
Well,
it's silly.
A lot of the guys on the post, which is on all my social media, it's just a joke from. It's like I think it's like 20 seconds maybe.
Yeah. Is that a new clip?
I posted it like last week.
But I mean, this isn't like a clip from a few years ago that you just posted again. Okay.
No. This was from when I was in Royal Oak about a month ago. But I've been doing the joke for a while now. But yeah, all the guys in the comments are getting all upset. And they're like, technically, across history, women have started more wars than men have.
All of a sudden, they become history majors.
It's the best.
They did a deep dive into Wikipedia. They just Googled how many women have started wars.
Yeah.
And well, okay, good.
One.
Well, listen.
It's a fun one.
Even if you Google something to clap back at something, no matter how silly it is, you have just gotten yourself some new information. You've put some new facts in your brain.
Right.
However you decide to use them, that's fine. If you want to join us today, we'd love to have you. If you want to get us on the phone, 216-578-1007, 800-348-1007. You can send me a text if you like. That number is 35192. I will see them. I will respond to some of them if the mood strikes. Please don't take it personally if I don't, but I know you won't. And if you listen to us on the iHeartRadio app, you can leave messages for us there. Somebody asking me if I killed any more animals today. No, I didn't. I'm not out there killing animals. Of course not. Love animals. But I inadvertently hit and killed my first animal over the weekend on my way to northern Michigan. I told the whole story yesterday. I still don't know what the animal was, other than, in the aftermath, I could tell it was quite flat. That was all I knew, but I still don't know what kind of animal it was. I guess if I'd had the moxie, I would have pulled over just out of curiosity's sake, but I was on a schedule, and I was in I had no inclination to stop and do that. But boy, did you see they brought up there's a bunch of food in the kitchen today. Oh, no. They had a big sales meeting this morning, so this is there's a couple of days in the week where everybody we work with is here, and the sales pit is full, and it's all kinds of
hustle and bustle.
Hustle and or bustle and all kinds of dynamic interactions going on. Business as usual. And someone dropped off a bunch of food, I guess, for this meeting. Sometimes they'll ply people with food to get them going. And in addition to that, they dropped off a bunch of cans of lemonade.
Oh.
Now, I don't know if I have gone on at length about how much I enjoy lemonade. And so, boy, I don't normally partake in anything that's dropped off here in the kitchen at iHeartMedia Cleveland. But when I saw those cans of lemonade, you know what I did? I grabbed one. I didn't even ask. You think there was a dozen before? Now there's 11. How do you like that?
What brand? What kind of lemonade?
Minute Maid.
Oh, those are good.
Minute Maid. I don't, I don't have any.
Pink or yellow?
Yellow. Well, it'll end up yellow. Yellow, yes. Just straight ahead, basic lemonade. Now, if I'm in the store, I'll reach for something. I think it's called Really Lemonade. It's like in a plastic bottle, and a real lemonade, something like that. Lemonade's good, boy. Now, if I drink too much of it, I have a tendency, if I get something like that I really like, you know how much I like to drink things. And if I drink too much lemonade, I'll get a little tummy rumble. So I have to.
It's got sugar in it, Your
Getting all the
can of
acid.
Minute, real quick.
All the acids.
Your can of Minute Maid lemonade is 1.5 times the amount of calories in your drinkable salad. Just so you know.
Listen, you've been complaining to me how my squeezy salads are too few calories.
And I love
There's only 90 calories. How many calories in the can? I threw the can
150.
away. Huh?
According to Google, if it's a straight ahead yellow Minute Maid, it should be 150.
Okay, 150 calories. That should make you happy.
It does make me happy.
Yeah. Good. Well, yeah, so I didn't have a squeezy salad for lunch, so you'll be pleased to know.
You had a can of lemonade instead.
Although I will say, I'm actually quite surprised at the level of support I've gotten on the squeezy salads. I thought for sure, as with anytime we discuss food here on the show, I am always, admittedly, the outlier. And I get that's fine, but it's my lot in life. But I'm surprised at how many people were like, I'm ordering some of these squeezy salads. So I have to think, at the very least, it's probably just out of curiosity. But, something to think about. Alan, huh?
Nothing, go ahead. I was going to say, I was thinking about that today where I was like, I haven't had much of an appetite because my nose is all blocked, so I can't really taste anything. And I'm like,
you
man,
sound more blocked than you did yesterday.
I don't know what is going on, dude. I can't. The only thing that works is nose spray, and I don't want to get addicted to it. So I'm trying to save the nose spray just to use overnight to sleep, and it says it works 10 to 12 hours, and I'm telling you, man, at 12 hours and 1 minute, my nose is clogged again.
I was going to say,
so fast.
I didn't think those things ever worked that long.
No, they work. The Afrin is the one, not an hashtag, not an ad. The Afrin, like no drip, that stuff works very, very well. But I'm telling you, exactly 12 hours. And then it's like, done. Sorry, here's your clogged nose again. But I'm like, I don't want to overuse it.
It's like the medicine knows exactly what's on the box.
Yeah,
the medicine wants to be legal within its legal limitations, obligations.
But I was saying that because I can't really taste anything, I was like, I think I want some kind of like a protein smoothie for lunch, and I have everything to make that at home. But then I'm like, you can't really transport a smoothie. Like, that's something you have to make and drink right away.
Put it in a bag.
Put it in a bag. Like
you have a
Ziploc
Ziploc?
bag?
Yeah, a Ziploc. And then what you do is you
cut
bring...
one of the corners?
No. You just bring a straw. And you kind of hold it so it gets a little tight like a balloon, and then you pop a straw in the side of the bag, suck it all out.
I was thinking just cut one of the corners off and pipe it into my mouth like icing.
Yeah, there you go. I could do that too.
Yeah.
What are you looking at? I got a bag of smoothie up against my mouth. What's
like,
the problem?
I have like a tiny little blender. I'm like, I could bring my blender into work and leave all the stuff here. But then I was like, nah, because then someone's going to steal it or all my frozen berries are going to go missing and I'll be mad.
Yeah, you can't leave stuff at a radio station in a refrigerator.
You cannot.
Alan, I saw that clip of Mary's and I chuckled aloud. The guy I've been dating for 4 years didn't find it funny, and that was the last straw, and now he's an ex, thanks Mary. Is what
breaking
this
people
said.
up.
Feminism! Hell yeah! What's so funny to me is that the clip, it's on my social media if you want to go see it at Mary Santora Comedy. It's just titled Female President. It's not even a political bit.
Right.
It's just goofy.
It's literally has nothing to do with politics. It's so funny to me that people just get so worked up right away. Right away. I'm like, just listen.
Why you bugging?
Well, telling a guy he's not manly is the same thing as telling a woman to calm down. It works
But
every time.
I'm not saying they're not manly. I'm saying quit jumping to conclusions that she's not fit to do the job just because she's a woman.
Well, right, but all they're focusing on is the part where you go, you ever seen a guy get a cold and they're like, bleh, and they're like, that's not me, I'm tough and nothing can stop me.
Even though colds really suck.
Yeah,
I mean, I personally do my level best to avoid them at all costs. So I don't know who thinks they're tougher because they got sick and they're cool with it.
No, they're saying that when they are sick, they don't get,
Oh, they're not big pussies.
They're not
about
big
it.
pussies.
That's the whole tag of the joke, is that men will say women can't be a president because they get their periods and they're unreliable and they're going to start a war because of PMS. And I say periods are a short amount of time. You want to talk about somebody who's unreliable for a short amount of time. Have you ever met a man with a cold?
Also, people don't start wars. Corporations start wars.
Bill Squire, everybody.
Good job, Bill.
Hot take. That's right.
There's a whole infrastructure built around the military complex. It's a whole thing.
The military-industrial complex.
Yeah.
Eisenhower warned us.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to take a break. If you are on hold, I will get you on the way back. I will have 30 Seconds to Mars tickets for you later on. Next week, they're going to be out at Blossom with AFI and Poppy. It's a good lineup. If you want to join us next month on this year's Alan Cox Show cruise, Captain Fun's Floating Fandango, we're going on the Good Time 3 on August 24th. The tickets are sold out, so you have to win your way on, but I will give you an opportunity to do that a little bit closer to 4 o'clock.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Alien Romulus, only in theaters August 16th. Get tickets now.
iHeartRadio.
Olympics update. U.S. tennis star Coco Gauff lost in the third round of Olympic women's singles today after a controversial call during the second set of the match. Meanwhile, U.S. swimmer Luke Hobson is coming home with an Olympic medal.
Djokovic pulled out the gold, and the American is on the podium with the bronze.
Hobson was a surprise medalist in the men's 200-meter freestyle on Monday.
For NBC's live coverage from Paris,
search Olympics on the free iHeartRadio app.
When you drive a vehicle so reliable it's backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty, you stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Find out what you're capable of in a vehicle that inspires confidence around every corner. Lease a new 2024 Sorento LX for $289 a month for 24 months with $37.99 due at signing for well-qualified lessees. Kia, movement that inspires.
Warranties include 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain and 5-year, 60,000-mile basic. Warranties are limited. See retailer for details. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. New 2024 Sorento LX 2.5-liter GDI 8AT FWD excludes hybrid PHEV, $33,365 MSRP. MSRP includes destination handling and excludes Texas title registration, license fees, options, and retailer charges. No security deposit required. Actual prices set by dealer and may vary. Subject to credit approval by Kia Finance. Lessee is responsible for insurance, maintenance, repairs, 20 cents per mile over 10,000 miles a year, excess wear, and a $400 termination fee. Subject to dealer participation. Offers may not be combined except where specified. Must take delivery by 9/3/24. Limited inventory available.
Is getting gas at Chevron burning a hole in your wallet? Get the Drop app. With Drop, you can earn free gift cards just by filling up your tank. Download Drop now. Use code DROP77 to instantly receive $5 in points.
tired of rising food prices? Start saving with deals for days at Giant Eagle and Market District. Enjoy low prices on more than 1,000 of your go-to grocery items store-wide. Dive into deals for a limited time at your local Giant Eagle and Market District.
Ken Ganley Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is celebrating grand opening specials at all 4 locations. Your choice, 24 Jeep Compass Limited 4x4 or 25 Ram 1500 Bighorn 4x4. $299 a month. Make this the summer at Ken Ganley Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Aurora, Bedford, Mentor, and Norwalk.
36-month leases, $29.95 due at signing, 7,500 miles a year plus tax, tag, title, and dock fee. No security deposit on approved credit.
Keep it twisted all year long with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea is real iced tea that packs a punch with 5% alcohol. Tastes great at the beach, the mountains, or even in your backyard. Look for the bright yellow Twisted Tea cans.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
In today's Marketers Report, Erica Taylor, Chief Marketing Officer of Genentech, weighs in on audio's ability to reach any audience.
everyone is listening somewhere, somehow. So it's a great way to take something very precise in what we're trying to do to reach patients with something that I think we can all agree is somewhat broad in reaching many, many different audiences.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, influencers, insights, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
Okay, true stories from Huntington with Jen and Mindy.
Somebody came through the drive-thru. I looked at the ID. It said Mindy.
You knew Mindy?
I did. I said, oh my gosh, hi, Mindy. And this person looked over and drove away, left everything at the branch. I knew it wasn't her, so I contacted our fraud department and had a hold put on the account.
Well, sounds like she helped save you from identity theft, Mindy.
Yeah, she saved the day. She was my little guardian angel.
Get more than money from your bank. Welcome to Huntington. Real people compensated for true stories.
We wear them on our sleeves. We pour them out. Hearts are important. And we at Cleveland Clinic put all of ours into your cardiovascular care. From life-saving procedures and research to preventative treatments that keep your heart in top shape. The future of heart care is right here in Ohio. For every test and transplant, for every heart, for every care in the world. Get the care you need when and where you need it. Cleveland Clinic.
24 hours a day, you can listen to live coverage of swimming, basketball, volleyball, gymnastics, and all your favorite sports. Plus, Team USA exclusive coverage from Paris. Bring the Summer Games with you from your phone to your car, on your Alexa, or wherever you listen. Open the free iHeart app now and enable push notifications for live updates from Paris. iHeartRadio, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
Death is a touchy subject. Unless you're killing all your time with this, then just keep touching.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Lou Gojira in the mix. Somebody texted me and said, I'm not really a metal fan, but I did a deep dive on Gojira after the Olympic opening ceremony, and now I love him. And what's not to love, quite frankly? I'm glad people are catching up. See, I'm not one of those people, Bill, who gets mad when people start to enjoy a band that I've been loving for a long time. I don't claim them as my own. I want more and more people to enjoy the things that I like. What's the matter with that? Some people get all snippy.
Yeah, because they feel like oh, where were you when?
Where
were
we?
I didn't hear them, so how was I supposed to know?
I had no idea who they were.
I can't listen to something I didn't know about.
Yeah. You know, a lot of people will break my balls because I'm a big Steely Dan fan. But I didn't even get into them until like the early aughts. And they've been around since the 70s. I mean, they just weren't even on my radar. I remember hearing a couple of their songs on the radio when I was a little kid, but I didn't really do a deep dive on them until the very late 90s or early aughts. My ex-wife had a Steely Dan compilation CD. And I listened to that. I was like, this is goddamn fantastic. And then I went all in on Steely Dan. So, I mean, for people of a certain age, you know, boomers who were into them, I'm the guy that came late to their favorite band. So I always think better late than never. Your Cleveland Guardians are in the middle of that second of two. They're in Detroit, 2-0. Guardians in the middle of the fifth there at Comerica Park. It's been a real barn burner so far. They were a few innings in with no score at all. So we'll see what happens there. But the Guardians come back home Thursday. They got a 4-game weekend series against the Baltimore Orioles, who are another good team, yeah? Orioles are doing real well. Number 1 in the East. And so that'll be a real clash of the Titans, as it were, starting Thursday here on MMS. That'll be a 6:05 pregame. And then 6:40 will be your first pitch. And that'll be August the 1st, which means we'll have a brand new promo code for you with CLE Clothing Company. And that word is for August? Lake. L-A-K-E. Today and tomorrow, last 2 days, if you're going to buy something over there, don't sweat. You can still use the promo code STAR, and you'll get 20% off whatever you want. I saw that Don Buchwald died. Do you know who Don Buchwald is?
I don't.
He's most famously Howard Stern's agent. He's been his agent for 40 years, and he started the Buchwald Talent Agency a long, long time ago. And Howard Stern was his most famous client, but he had a number of other people. And this really kind of got me in the feels because my longtime agent died about 7 years ago. And when you're in this business and you have someone who advocates for you professionally, it's such a huge, huge deal. Bob Eatman was my agent for a long time. He represented Rover. He represented a lot of great people and me. And he died 2017. I think it'll be 7 years this fall. And Howard Stern had Don Buchwald for 40 years. Don Buchwald is 88 years old. And he built up this amazing talent agency that represented all different kinds of people. After my agent died, his brother took on all of his clients. I had his brother, who's a fine human being as well. It was just a different thing. I had him for about a year, and it was just a different situation. So when I saw this, it really, really bummed me out because it's, Stern's not a young man anymore. He's 70. But to have a person in that role for you for that long, I mean, I had Bob Eatman for about 15 years, and I was crestfallen that I had just because of scheduling and everything, I wasn't able to go to L.A. for his funeral, and I was very, very upset with that whole thing. And so when I saw that Don Buchwald died, I was really, really bummed out for Stern and for all the people who have had a representation from him. Because there's kind of there's a familial relationship that you have with people in that capacity. You have an agent or you have a representative. I have to assume this is how Mary feels about her manager. Is when she goes to sleep at night, is he
gonna die?
She hopes he's okay.
Yeah.
She hopes
this man in his 30s gonna die.
Hey, listen, have you seen what's happened? People are dying, man. You got high school athletes having heart attacks on the floor. So you just need to make sure, I'm sure he has a stable of clients, but you need to make sure that you're doing whatever you can to maintain as much of a symbiotic relationship as you possibly can. And when it came time for me to decide if I was going to sign on with a new agency, I opted not to because I was in a different place, and it felt very, very strange. So when I saw that Don Buchwald had died, that it really bummed me out. For Stern, and again, for all the people who he represented, his daughters, who were already working for the agency, will continue that. And again, in 40 years, obviously, a lot of other talent agencies that represent SAG-AFTRA clients like us have popped up in their wake. But 47 years is no small thing. And so his daughters are going to keep the whole thing going. Basically, as far as agents went for broadcasting, Don Buchwald was the East Coast guy, and Bob Eatman, my guy, was the West Coast guy. And they both had offices on either coast, but that was, every time I would go to L.A. for something and I would have lunch with Bob, it was like, he's like, oh, so-and-so wants to talk to you. We're going to do this, tell you this. And it was just nice to have someone that you could sit down and advocate for you and know where you were coming from. And, because people aren't always going to understand where you're coming from. And it was nice to have people that were professionally engaged in what you were doing. And so to have somebody in your corner for 40 years is a big, big deal. And so it didn't say how he died. He was 88. It could have just been, I don't know. Didn't say anything about him being sick or anything like that. Now, if you're a little bit younger, you might be bummed out by the passing of Francine Pascal, whose name might not immediately spring to mind in recognition. She was 92 years old. So again, I have to assume she had enemies, but probably natural causes. But she was the creator of a franchise called Sweet Valley High.
Oh, yeah, I remember those books.
That a lot of... I thought the girl on the show would pop up quicker, but okay.
No, I'm saying I don't know what that is.
The Sweet Valley High books.
I remember my cousins and every girl had them. I never read any, but I just remember seeing them around.
This is from the 80s.
You sure?
Alan.
You sure?
1983.
No,
is
but
when
they
most of these
continued to
came
present
out.
day, is what I'm saying.
83, 84, 85, 87. They stopped making these in 1993 when I was 4 years old. So don't give me that crap.
What, you can't read books that were printed before you were born? I've read A Call to Arms. That kind of predates me a little bit.
At what point
A
would I
Call
need
to Arms and Sweet Valley High equal on the all-time
I'm not
book
saying
list.
they are. I'm saying, what, just because something wasn't out when you were a kid, you never could read it?
Dude, I started reading for pleasure at 2 years ago. I'm not even joking.
At the ripe old age of what? 31?
32,
yeah.
During the pandemic was when I read my first book that wasn't like a homework assignment for school.
Hey, better late than never, man. And
So
now you
give me
love
this
it.
crap about, that's because we're bored. Can't read a book about Mrs. Quarterback.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm the a-hole because I think people read. You're right. I'm
Yes.
sorry. I'm
Yes.
sorry.
100%
I forgot where I
yes.
was for a half a second. You're right. I'm sorry.
To think that I read a series that came out that stopped when I was 4.
Well, no. I didn't say read, but I have to assume that maybe you were familiar with it.
No.
You weren't.
Not at all.
Okay. Well, anyway, the woman who created the series, it was a woman named Francine Pascal, and she created the Sweet Valley High books. And this was very much of the time. This was the quintessential kind of 80s teen fictional experience. They sold about 200 million copies of these books. And this was before there was really like what they call YA now, young adult literature. This was kind of before that. So you could make the case that she really kind of got that whole thing going. But it was, granted, it was very much like a Gen X teen thing. But it was a big, big deal. Now, when I saw Sweet Valley High, because I'm a Gen Xer, my mind went to, instead of Sweet Valley High, my brain said Sweet Pickles. Now, you guys really wouldn't know this.
Now, that's divisive.
Because
when you said Sweet Valley High, I thought Sweet Berry Wine, which is the Dr. Steve Brule bit.
Sweet Berry Wine, John C. Reilly.
When he gets hammered on wine.
Sweet Berry Wine.
Sweet Berry Wine.
No,
Anyway,
Sweet Pickles
are
was a
disgusting.
thing when I was a kid. It was like the Sweet Pickles bus. There was an animated thing. There was a toy that had like information cards about animals. These were a series of books when I was a little kid called The Sweet Pickles. They had, this probably isn't ringing any bells with you guys.
No.
This predates both of you, I would imagine.
Here comes the Sweet Pickles bus.
Smart moms know how kids' minds grow upon Sweet Pickles.
So you got a plastic bus-looking thing that opened up like a lunchbox, and then it had fun stuff
Head
inside.
Start for School starts with this free Sweet Pickles preschool bus. There are stickers, games, puzzles, and hours of fun inside. They'll make learning basic skills like numbers and letters seem like...
Now, when they say hours of fun, I take a little bit of umbrage with that because not hours of fun. But the Sweet Pickles bus was a big deal when I was a kid. Started in the mid-'70s, probably went into the late '80s. I don't even know if it's, a lot of those things, if a company owns the IP, they'll just reboot them. So for a new generation. I don't know if Sweet Pickles is still around.
I don't
Now,
think so.
Another fun fact there, if you're eagle-eared at the voiceover guy there in the Sweet Pickles commercial.
They'll make learning basic skills like numbers and letters seem like child's play to your 2 to 6 year olds.
That is the late Peter Thomas.
Oh,
by the
Peter
way.
Thomas. Oh, Casey Kasem's friend,
No.
Peter Thomas.
Peter Thomas, of course, a long time, very prominent voiceover guy who would go on to even greater success as the voiceover narrator for the show Forensic Files. His voice was a little higher in that one, a little pitched up, so he went from the Sweet Pickles bus to this.
23-year-old Danae Kalam never returned home from visiting her mother's grave.
Whoa.
Her body was discovered 26 miles away from the cemetery. She was sexually assaulted and beaten to death.
So somebody heard the Sweet Pickles bus, and they go, we got to get that guy, Peter Thomas, who died some years ago. But what a great voice that guy. He also narrated a show way back in the day on PBS called Nova, which you could always find on, in Chicago we had Channel 11 was the PBS station. Nova would always be on. It was kind of getting you hip to some of the secrets of the universe, and Peter Thomas was one of the narrators. But Forensic Files, for a lot of people, present company included, is kind of comfort food. It's on all the time on the HLN network. And so I constantly hear Peter Thomas. And he has very similar vocal qualities, like our own Bob Coates, who is our main production voice guy here at iHeart Cleveland. And he's just got this very natural, organic delivery and vibe to his voice. And it reminds me very much of Peter Thomas. So, listen, for anybody, Mary included, she does voiceover auditions. For any of us working in the voiceover game, which can be bloodthirsty, it's got to be good news indeed to show the versatility of somebody who can go from the Sweet Pickles bus to her body was found raped and murdered.
I'm actually waiting to hear back on a voiceover gig.
Does it involve rape and murder?
Not that I know of.
All
Not
right.
based off of the sides that they sent me to read for.
Could it?
But it might. Maybe murder. Maybe murder. I
All
don't
right.
know about rape. It's a cartoon.
Oh, so probably not rape and
Probably
murder.
not rape.
All
but
right.
It's like an edgy adult cartoon, so maybe
Mhm.
some murder. But yeah, I read for a main part, the main role, like a month ago, and I never heard anything back. And then they emailed me back. We're like, hey, you didn't get the main part, but do you want to read for this smaller part? We really liked your voice. Let's see what you can do with this.
This is an animated thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
There's good money in that.
I know. I just sent it in yesterday, so hoping that maybe I'll be a little.
Are you doing like the voice that you do for like your normal voice, or like
It's a normal voice. It's
the
like
Bill and Alan voice when you're mad at us?
It's not the Bill and Alan.
You know, that's the
voice.
one she did in that video, too.
Yeah, right, yeah.
When she was
That is
talking
the
about
voice I
guys
did in
being
the
sick,
video.
I'm watching it. I go, that's the voice she uses when she's making fun of Bill.
Yeah.
Or me.
It's my making fun of anyone voice. Oh, my name is Bill and I'm stupid. Like that. Or my name is Aaron and I think the salads are made to be drank.
Right. That is your mocking voice.
That's my mocking voice, yeah.
Wow. Mock. Yeah. Yeah. You.
I haven't gotten a chance to pull that one out of the arsenal.
So that's not the one. That arrow is still in your quiver, is what you're
Yeah.
saying. You're not pulling that one out for
That's
under
for like a silly role.
$1
This
grand
is
a
like-
day.
No, this is like a regular woman.
This is
in
a
her 30s.
serious cartoon voice.
It is.
Yeah.
It's like a drama, like a cartoon
Like a
drama.
graphic novel
Yeah.
brought to life.
Yeah.
All right. And it's a female character. They're not pulling the old switcheroo on you?
No.
Yeah. Because that happens a lot. You know, half of the voice cast of Bob's Burgers is guys doing women's voices.
Yeah. Female 30s, open ethnicity. That's what it said.
Wow. Open ethnic. When you think Mary Santora, you think open ethnicity.
Yeah, it is.
What is she? I can't
Who
tell.
knows? I can't tell based on that voice.
Wow.
Alan, Rich down in Jacksonville, Florida, listening back to the podcast, and you're discussing your squeezy salads, and you made the point that they last for a year. In what world do vegetables even last for a year, though? Even if you were to prep the pouch yourself, grow the vegetables, seal it in the pouch, it still wouldn't last a year. So why do these commercial pouches last a year? There's got to be some extra stuff in there. Anyways, hit the show. Bye.
Yeah, I was just rattling off what it said in the side, you know, best if buy. I'm sure it's got a couple of things in it to keep it, you know, before you open it up. But what, you don't think they're putting stuff on your produce, by the way? You know, they're spraying all your produce with stuff. So I didn't really check. I didn't have one today. My lunch today was not a squeezy salad.
What was your lunch today?
I'll tell you what I did. Every so often I try, and I'm bereft every time. I just crossed the street. I was in a bit of a hurry. I crossed the street.
Mr. Hero.
There's no Mr. Hero across
Hero,
the street.
But there's one down by the casino.
There's a Potbelly.
Ugh.
And I went into Potbelly. And I keep trying. I have a lot of love for them. They're a hometown chain. There was one in the building I worked in Chicago. I would go, we'd be writing all morning after the show. I'd be famished. We'd just go down the escalator to Potbelly, and they never did me wrong. So I don't know what's happening now.
We've been over this.
I know
Potbelly
we
is
have.
The worst sandwich chain.
I'm not going that far because
stand by that.
I haven't had them all.
That I've had.
It doesn't taste bad.
It doesn't taste good.
Yeah, I
don't know how they managed to make sandwiches so bland.
Well, you got to tell them what you want on it.
They
you
don't
want
even
peppers.
offer the
You
good
want
stuff.
you like Italian oil or whatever it is, and you know.
Yeah, they're like, I'll have mayonnaise.
Well, no. There's Italian seasoning. There's peppers. There's mustard. There's everything you could want. It's up to you what to put on it.
Except dressings or vinegar or anything tangy.
Tangy.
There's no tang.
No tang.
No tang.
Okay, why don't you bring your own tang? Why don't you have some vinegar?
Baby, I'm full of tang today.
She's a tangy bitch.
She's full of piss and vinegar. All right, well.
They messed up your sandwich? I'm sure they
No,
did.
again, they didn't mess it up. It's just when you get it, you unwrap it, you have to reassemble it.
Because it's trash.
I'm like, guys, I don't even go there at the rush. Like, you've got time. I don't even have you toast it. I get mine cold. I'm removing the main thing from it. Anyway, it's whatever. It's not their fault. They're doing what they do, right? But it just underscores the fact that I know what I should have done, and I didn't do it. I started to let all the doubters and the naysayers get in my head. I should have had a squeezy salad for lunch, and I didn't. So guess what I'm going to do when I get home?
Squeezy salad.
For dinner. You got it, baby. Squeezy salad for dinner. I'm never looking back. Never looking back.
Dude.
How do you like that?
You do whatever you want, man.
I'll tell you what's tangy. I'm going to send you one of these. What's tangy? Squeezy salad. You put that on your sandwich?
It's got some tang in it?
Dude, I'm telling you. You put that on your sandwich.
What's the tang element?
The lemon.
Lemon. Okay. I'll take that. Lemon is tangy.
Yeah.
Hey, that's what preserves it. It's all the lemon.
Yes. All right. I'm going to take a break. 30 Seconds to Mars tickets for you a little bit later on. Also put you on our cruise for next month, Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. You have to win your way on now because all the tickets we sold are sold out. I'll also put you on that Primus show later on. We got Hot Celebrity Goss from Perez Bilton later on as well. And another key for the Buzzard bike. That will be late in the show today. Those move around. So one of your last opportunities to get a key that could fire up this brand new Harley, MMS and Budweiser are given away. I will have that for you after 5 o'clock today.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere
Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
The Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
You use your microphone for f***ing... You think you're powerful and smart? You're a f***ing idiot.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
One of my new favorite bands, a couple of bartenders from Brooklyn, they're called the Dream Eaters, and they're great. I love them. They just dropped a new song, actually. It's called Dead Parents. Something for Mary and I.
Yeah.
Want to hear Dead Parents?
Sure.
It's not Dead Parents.
Stop the other one.
Dead parents no longer here. Where did they go? I miss them so. Dead parents, they were just here. Are they in bed? They're still in my head. Dead parents.
Oh, that's a banger. Anywho, well done to them. I don't know if they tour or anything, but I love them. I can't get enough. Guardians are ahead of the Detroit Tigers as we speak, 2-0 in the top of the 7th. It's been that score for a bit, so they will come back home on Thursday and start up the weekend series. That's 4 games against the Baltimore Orioles right around the corner here at Progressive Field. I think Saturday's game is some big to-do. I think it's Veterans Night or something like that. What are they doing on Saturday? That would be your...
You got yourself with that one.
Fireworks. And it's Copycat Sabathia Hall of Fame bobblehead night around the corner of Progressive Field.
See, the funny thing is there, Mary, is his initials are CC. And so Alan calls him Copycat.
I don't know what his real
laughters.
name is.
Interesting.
Well, because Wednesday, August the 14th is City Connect Belt Bag Night.
That's what it stands for, is City Connect.
It could be. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm getting so many mixed messages that I'll take them at their word. I don't know what his actual name is, so I go with Copycat. You know why, Bill? Because so many people have tried to replicate his successes, and with varying degrees of ability. Speaking of which, boy, if you're a tennis fan, first of all, my condolences. But second of all, that tennis in the land is back. I think this was happening last summer when we, in years past, the cruise has left from the Nautica. This year we'll be leaving from the Good Time 3, so we're going to be docking over by the Rock Hall. But this is what was going on, I think, last year, the day of the cruise, wasn't it? They had those tennis courts set up there in the parking lot, tennis in the land, and they pack them in for this. I'm not a tennis person. I tried in college. My girlfriend at the time was like a very, very good tennis player, and it was to her continual chagrin that I really had no ability for it. And I don't know why. I just, I'm not good at tennis. But there's billboards you might see all over town. So this continues what they've been crowing about in 2024 with all these amazing sporting events taking place in Cleveland, Ohio. You had the women's Final Four. You had there was something else, I'm sure. They got all the wrestling this weekend, right?
Yep. Big wrestling weekend.
And so they've got the...
and Hawktua Girl's going to be in town.
Where's she going to be?
She's going to be at the farm on Saturday
night.
night.
In the flats.
Yep.
Oh, they're going to pack them in there.
Oh, yeah.
She was on Whitney Cummings' podcast.
Yeah, talking about Matt Rife.
Yes, she's like, who's your celebrity crush? It was Mary's friend Matt Rife.
Yep.
Matt, you're really making a Wish Kids Day today.
Are you dying?
I asked Haley her celebrity crush, And it's, yeah. Don't look at me like that.
Miss Haley Welch.
Yeah, Miss Haley Welch.
How are you?
I'm good. How are
He
you?
knows
who she is.
I'm doing better now. Thanks for the ego boost. I appreciate it.
Those two crazy kids. I hope it works out for them.
Too. That'd be beautiful.
The Hawk Tua girl and Matt Rife?
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though, and this could happen to anyone in real life. Obviously, Haley Welch goes viral because of the Hawk Tua video. But now, the next person she dates is going to expect that. And that's unfair to her.
It might be her move, though.
Yeah.
Well,
sound like
I
she's
think
shy about
think it was before this.
What, she's only going to save it for marriage now? What?
Well, I don't know about that. I'm just saying, like, if you get really, really known for one thing, after a while, you don't want to do that thing anymore. That's true of anybody that ends up accidentally or willingly with a hook. After a while, you don't want to do that anymore. So you date a guy or a girl, I don't know which way her Peter teeters, and you go, she just said you spit on that thing.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't say guy or girl. We assume guy, and that's probably a safe assumption. But we don't know. Sure, Matt Rife is her celebrity crush. Again, that gives further credence to the fact that she's a straight girl. But there's probably something to be said for that. Or at the very least, and I don't know if she's dating, whatever. We don't know anything about her. That's why if you want to meet her at the farm, sure you can, is she signing on it? What is she doing?
She's like just hosting a party.
Just being there.
Yeah. Yeah. This is what her life is. She appears, people go, oh, well, I want to see her.
Yeah.
So she'll stand
and
next
she's
to the DJ.
cute. She's
Yeah,
nice.
and
Seems very nice. And,
she's-
you know.
She is about that party life, so I think it's perfect.
Good for her.
Nightclubs, not comedy clubs. That's what I say.
Right.
That's fair.
Put asses in seats just to do a Q&A. What-eyed Ole, the Hawk Tua girl. And that's the thing, too. You know, she has a name, and more people know it. They call her Haley Welch. That's fine, but she is the Hawk Tua girl. That's what she's trading on, that fame. But when you're dating a guy in real life, you might not want to do that. Or, at the very least, maybe do you make them wait a little bit longer? Because when you get famous, you never know how people or why people are coming at you. Now, she's going to know for a very specific reason why people are coming at her. It's a double-edged sword. Maybe that's a question to ask her. Anybody going to go see her? When is this weekend?
No. I'm going to be at Imposters Theater, so if you want me to hawk a joke on you, come on out. Oh. That's not going to work.
Oh, boy. If you want Bill to spit on that thing
in a,
in a comedic way?
In a metaphorical way with jokes.
Yeah.
BillSquire.com. Get tickets.
You're going to be spitting some laughter at people,
That's
is what
right.
you're saying.
I'll spit jokes, and then they laugh.
Uh-huh.
I'll be laughing at them.
All right.
You can see the tattoo in person. It'll be great.
Yeah. Now, do you charge for a tattoo viewing?
No.
They can do it for free.
I mean, if they buy tickets to the show.
Okay, so purchase of a ticket for Bill's show includes a free tattoo viewing.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, not everybody's got like add-ons. Value added is what we call that in the biz.
Yep.
Good for you.
Those shows have been really fun that I've been doing at Imposters, though. So if you come out, you'll have fun.
Now, is this the same night as the Hawk Tua girl?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
It's all right.
Competing stars.
I don't think we're going after the same audience exactly.
You probably are. You don't
No,
know.
my audience is going to be
anything.
much more likely going to WrestleMania or SummerSlam than to the farm to see the Hawk Tua girl.
You don't know that.
Big night. Alan, the question she answered was literally what's something that drives men crazy in bed. You are correct. You're right. Again, that gives a further evidence of the fact that she's probably straight. But maybe she was engaging in an act of subterfuge. Maybe he caught her so unawares, she was like, because she had it right there. That's the beauty of that video.
But then also, she just said her celebrity crush was Matt Rife. So.
True. Yeah, it's true. It's all in there.
Everything's pointing straight.
It's all pointing in one direction. We were talking yesterday about Comic-Con revealing that Robert Downey Jr. is returning to the Marvel Cinematic Universe, flipping the script, and he's going to play the villain. He's going to play Dr. Doom. And I guess the conceit is that it'll be in a multiverse where Tony Stark was never Iron Man, but instead he is Victor Von Doom or whatever. But what comes out today is what Marvel had to pony up to get Robert Downey Jr. back.
Well, I'm guessing at least $1 million.
You're right, at least $1 million. Did you read any of this story?
No, I didn't read any of this.
So, Robert Downey Jr. had not been quiet about he's had a very good year. I think did he win the Oscar for Oppenheimer? I think
he won Best Supporting Actor.
Yeah. So he's got an Oscar on his shelf. I think that's his second or third. He won for, I think, Chaplin back in the day. Or was nominated at least.
I think this is his first win.
Okay. So anyway, it's been a very good couple of years for him. He was already getting paid a lot of money to be Tony Stark in the MCU. Marvel was really ponying up for him. And over the past year or so, he has, in his downtime when he's having conversations with journalists or whatever, he's made it pretty clear that, given the right set of circumstances, he'd be happy to come back to the Marvel movies. But he's like, but I'm dead and they're not going to mess with that. And so then they announce at Comic-Con, they literally unveil him as the new Dr. Doom. They are paying him north of $80 million.
Oh, my God.
For the 2 Avengers movies.
Pay me $80 million.
That's why everybody's clowning on Jonathan Majors, by the way, because now, again, they would not have paid Jonathan Majors $40 million of film, but he would have made a really, really solid bag for these films had they gone in the Kang direction, which, as you pointed out, people weren't really all that hype about in the first place.
No.
So who knows? But so they're going to pay him about $40 million per film. And his rider or his contract includes private jet travel.
Come on, man.
Because, of course, he's an environmentalist. Dedicated security. He's got a team. And a trailer encampment. So he will have a whole area set up for his people, like a little trailer park on set for RDJ. So like a little compound on the set. And what's the matter?
I'll do it for $250,000, Marvel.
But you're not Robert Downey Jr.
I'm better.
Well, they don't know that.
And
whose fault is that?
Let's see. All right, voice actor, Dr. Doom.
I don't know who that is.
See, you're already off to a bad start.
I have to do research. Is he a bad guy?
Yes.
Yes.
His name is Dr. Doom.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, here's the little twist.
Okay.
He's not a physician, per se.
Not a physician. What is he a doctor of?
Doom.
Podiatry?
Doom.
Oh.
No, I said he's not a physician.
No, that's a foot doctor.
Do you not think podiatrists are physicians?
I don't think so.
Well, you also thought that pharmacists just bend down and put pills in their mouth, too, so.
No, I know that for a fact.
Right.
It's like,
oh, God, I got so many messages from pharmacists after that.
That was like a month ago.
What, is there a time limit on you being silly?
No.
They were like, does Mary know how many cameras we have behind the counter? Was she insane?
There's not that many cameras.
2024.
Okay, Dr. Doom.
Yeah.
Who's his bad guy, or who's his nemesis?
Well, he wasn't
Fantastic
Four, yeah.
Oh.
Although the Fantastic Four movie, I think, is going to be set in the 60s. So it's a different, but I don't think he's part of that. I think unless there's crossover or something, but he's like doing the next 2 Avengers movies. He's doing, what's the one called? Whatever. They're doing
Doomsday, Avengers Doomsday, and then Avengers Secret Wars.
There you go.
Human Torch, I will extinguish you.
Now, what is the Human Torch? What does Johnny Storm say when he wants to become the Human Torch? That would be great. No, that's
it says flame on.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, which is probably, I don't know how well that phrase has aged, but in the comics he'd always say flame on. I don't know if he said it like that, but that's how I always heard it when I read Flame on. Fantastic Four cartoons, but yeah, Victor Von Doom, little on the nose.
I nailed it.
Nobody would actually be named that, but Avengers Doomsday is going to be in theaters May 1st. 2026. And the newly minted Fantastic Four, which they keep trying it. I think this one, they might hit it right down the middle. You got Pedro Pascal playing Reed Richards. You got Vanessa Kirby, who just could not be foxier. She's British. She's in Mission Impossible. And you'd probably recognize her if you've seen some movies. Joseph Quinn. Remember Joseph Quinn? This was the guy with the long hair wig in Stranger Things, the Metallica dude. Now nobody recognizes him because he's in movies, but he just has his regular head.
Yeah.
And they go, oh, that he's in the Quiet Place prequel, and he's going to be the Human Torch. And then Eben Moss-Backrack, who was in Girls, and he is on The Bear.
He's Richie on The Bear. Yeah.
He's the Thing.
Yeah.
That's where you don't get to see the guy. So it's like, yeah, I want to be in a Marvel movie, but I'm going to be under all this CGI. Michael Chiklis was the Thing.
Mm-hmm.
Who was the other Thing in the other?
Man, I don't even know who was in that one.
Chiklis was in like the last non-CGI one.
Chiklis was in the one from the mid-2000s with
Kate
Jessica
Mara.
Alba and stuff like that, yeah. No, Kate Mara was the newer one.
Newer one, okay. I don't remember who the other Thing was. But this will be, and so.
Hold on, I'm looking it up right now. It was.
But now we know. I mean,
Jamie Bell, who I don't think.
Oh, he's married to Kate Mara.
Yeah.
In real life. Jamie Bell. Okay, he was. Remember Billy Elliot, the kid who wanted to dance and sing. That
I
was
never
Jamie
saw
Bell.
that. No.
Okay, he's probably 15, 20 years old by now. But yeah, $40 million a movie, a picture, as they say in the biz, Mary. 40 mil a picture. Alan, the comedy club tour with Haley Welch has a Hawk 2 a drink minimum.
Hey.
Are you sure you're not in competition with her, Bill? What if that's one of her jokes?
I'm not in competition with her because she's famous.
Well, so are you.
No.
In comedy.
No. No. I would not have to keep telling people to come to the show. They'd be sold out already.
Hey, listen, even famous comedians have to tell people where they're performing.
I'm telling you, buy the tickets.
The promotion never ends.
Yeah, it's
They don't just buy osmosis. Dave Chappelle has to put out a press release. Hey, I'm doing shows.
Right, but then in the next 15 minutes, the show's sold out.
All right. You're saying yours don't sell out in 15 minutes.
It would be nice if they did.
All
Wouldn't
right.
that be cool?
Wouldn't that be great?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
BillSquire.com.
Alan, I have questions for you about food. You want to hear this
You are
person's
asking
questions?
the wrong guy. Go ahead.
Were you raised in a non-food family?
Actually, that's a great question.
Was food not celebrated and treasured? No, it was not. No, I come from a family of undereaters. I will say that. But from growing a garden, my family is very food-centric, this person says. Growing a garden and preparing meals. No, we did not do anything like that. No.
No, we didn't grow a garden, but like food was just like an indulgence that we all enjoyed.
Yeah. I mean, we have a garden now, but I mean, it's barely my domain. How do you treat food with your daughter, they ask. I'm not allowed to talk about food in my house.
You're psychotic.
And I understand. I'll get the scowl from Gwen if I say anything about how I look, and I 100% understand that, and I guess I need her to shoot me that look because I will forget where I am, and sometimes you'll get it if you have small children. Sometimes you'll get into this frame of mind that they're not really listening, but they are listening all the time, even if they don't react to it, because as soon as you think they're not listening, they will repeat something back to you that you said as an aside 2 months ago, and so yeah. No,
My
so
dad only drinks his salads and nothing over 100 calories.
Well, that's not true, though. It's not true that I'm not eating anything. I had yogurt this morning. I had a protein shake before the gym.
Whoa!
What?
What else?
I had
Big boy?
I'm sorry?
Big boy?
Big
What
boy? Oh, I thought you said big bully.
Big boy.
I had my part sandwich from Potbelly for lunch.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't finish the whole thing. A
lemonade.
And I'm currently still enjoying my lemonade. And Bill said 160 calories.
150,
I didn't say anything.
And I said that. You don't even listen to the show.
I have two voices in my head, and then mine. Somebody said 160 calories.
All right, listen to mine. This is Bill.
Yes.
And now Mary.
This is also Bill.
All right. See,
come on. That's why he's confused.
How's that going to help me? Now I don't know what the hell's going on.
Hey, Mary.
You don't know who's real anymore, Alan, do you?
Bill, stop talking to me. Go ahead, Bill.
I know she
Stop,
doesn't
Bill.
make the face when she does that voice. She's very happy when she does that voice.
That's so stupid.
You can hear her smiling
Yeah,
through
right.
the voice.
She's very happy.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot to be pleased with herself, apparently. Alan RDJ's also got a comedy follow-up called Dr. Doolittle. I get it, because he did Dr. Doolittle.
And that didn't go great.
Well, they also say
I'm
that...
guessing he'll do a an accent with this one, though. I think this character is going to have an accent.
Oh,
Are they
don't.
British?
No, because he's
don't.
Latveria? Like it's a
Yeah.
made-up country.
Yeah.
It's like an Eastern European country. So yeah, no, give me the Eastern European.
RDJ.
Yeah.
I think best we should hope for is some kind of mechanically altered voice, maybe.
That's
Well,
what I
once-
was thinking.
That's once he's got the
Like
mask
Bane.
on.
That's
yeah.
what I mean, the
Yeah.
mask. Because with the mask off, he's horribly disfigured.
Mm-hmm.
And
You
so
are Human Torch. I will extinguish you.
I think he should actually just do it. Like people are like, oh, is he just look the same? I say bring back his Tropic Thunder character.
yeah.
The man disguised
God,
the
I
dude.
love the
I'm
meme.
The dude disguised the dude. Disguised another dude. Yeah.
Somebody posted a meme that said that he's also coming back to do Black Panther, and it was the head of the guy from Tropic Thunder. I'm the dude disguised as a dude playing another dude.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be so good. All right, let me break. I'll have those 30 Seconds to Mars tickets for you. The show is next week out at Blossom. It's a good lineup, too. He's got Poppy and AFI, Kenny Hoopla. Next Wednesday night, Jared Leto and his big brother. They're on stage. I'll hook you up after the break. 35192. Text me for anything else, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Alien Romulus, only in theaters August 16th. Get tickets now.
Win your way to our 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Starring Big Sean, Camila Cabello, Doja Cat, Dua Lipa, Gwen Stefani, Halsey, Hozier, Keith Urban, New Kids on the Block, Paramore, Shabuzi, The Black Crowes, Thomas Rhett, Victoria Monet, and more.
September 20th and 21st. T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas, streaming live only on Hulu.
Starting Monday, listen for your chance to be there.
At our 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Presented by Capital One.
Capital One is the proud presenting partner of the 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival, bringing great products, rewards, and services to its customers.
1986 Atlanta Games was shattered when Eric Rudolph set off his Olympic Park bomb, killing 2 and injuring hundreds. But he didn't stop there. He bombed abortion clinics and a lesbian nightclub while eluding authorities for years. How and why did he become a serial bomber? And how did his evil acts save a man's life? Listen to Flashpoint on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Flashpoint and start listening.
It's time to give stuff away. It's time to give stuff away.
All right, you want to go see 30 Seconds to Mars? The Leto brothers are back in Cleveland. They're going to do Blossom next Wednesday night with a bunch of special guests. AFI, Poppy, Kenny Hoopla, and 30 Seconds to Mars, your headliner. Good show. LiveNation.com will have any and all information on the show that you need. Another pair of tickets here for you. If you're caller 10, they're yours. Next Wednesday night out at Blossom. Mark it down. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Our live stream is now Scratch and Sniff, in that you can scratch the screen and then sniff your fingers. Yeah, the Alan Cox Show.
100.7
WMMS.
There were a lot of other bands that were like, no, we're going to eat meat. Davey Havoc would pull aside his long gothic bangs and stare them down and give him a bad look. Hey, the Guardians are...
Is his real name Havoc?
Yes, David Havoc, I believe. No, it's like Pescadero or something. He's from Ukiah, California. The band is, at least. I think he might be from upstate New York, but one of my best friends is from Ukiah, way up there in the Redwoods. A beautiful part of the country, but, fires and all that kind of stuff. Hence AFI, a fire inside. They had a fire inside of them to get out of Ukiah, I have to think. Guardians are doing that second of 2 against the Tigers there in Detroit. And then they'll come back home and they'll start up the 4-game series against the Baltimore Orioles at Progressive Field on Thursday night. My Chicago White Sox, still historically bad. They continue to find new ways to be terrible. There's no other way. They have set the franchise record with their 15th straight loss. They only have 27 wins. They're way out ahead as far as the terrible teams in Major League Baseball right now. And by the way, I was talking to a friend of mine about it. This is the 3rd time this season that they have had a 14-game losing streak.
Jeez.
Right?
That's a lot.
You got to work to do that. 3 14-game losing streaks. They're like 27 and 83. So obviously everybody at home is screaming at Jerry Reinsdorf. I made a thing this morning and posted it. Just sell the team. Please sell the team. Jerry Reinsdorf has been kind of a punching bag for a long time. He owns the White Sox and the Bulls. And every time something goes wrong, I mean, people loved him in the early 90s. But that was mostly Michael Jordan's doing. But this guy doesn't want anything to do with, I don't know, making the White Sox a better team. But they continue to be historically bad in the truest sense of the word. But my fandom remains unshaken because I've been told that's how you're supposed to do it. You know? A lot of people around here, they don't bail on the Browns. They didn't bail on the Indians when the Indians were terrible. Stuck with them. Sure, the attendance would fluctuate. You're lucky if you pull in 55 people at a White Sox. But listen, glass half full. You're not waiting in line for very long for popcorn and wieners. You go walk right up and get some food. And you're back to your seat. Maybe there's a fight once in a while. You sent me this Corey Feldman video.
Oh, man.
And it is, I don't think there's any expletives in this.
I don't think so.
But he is, you got to give it up to Corey Feldman. I don't know why this guy is still going. any crowd he attracts, it's like a crowd for a car wreck.
Is he? But they're like opening.
No, I understand, but
Like,
I just don't.
But it is interesting to
He
see.
so really wants to be a rock star. And boy, you want to talk about, you kind of have to respect the grind because as far as music goes, he's not a
good.
He doesn't seem like a talented
I don't know.
musician.
I also saw.
mean,
I didn't send you the other one where he was just shredding and he's just like doing like he's trying to like do like guitar tapping. Oh man, it's not. Oof.
Yeah,
he's out
Okay,
there.
but at what point is this like sad?
Oh,
that was a long time ago.
Okay,
It's been sad.
When he was on the Today Show with those girls.
No,
Got it.
we're
all on the same page. that
Yes.
This is
This is
mental
sad.
illness.
Yes.
Okay.
But this video, where is this?
Thanks for bringing that up, Mary.
Dude, he's a crazy person. It's
I
like
know.
beyond
I was just trying to
delusion.
make fun of a famous person, and you're like, no, he's crazy. So now I feel all bad.
I do. You should feel bad.
Corey
Dude,
Feldman.
Help, man.
Corey Feldman has spent his entire professional life using art to work
Art.
through his trauma. Okay? Well, art means different things to
His
different
art,
people.
yeah.
Yes, that's right. And so part of it is he desperately wanted to be like a Michael Jackson avatar. He's still got the long jet black dyed hair.
Yep.
He's wearing glittery pants. And, you know, this video, I don't know where this is. Somebody referred to him as the Tommy Wiseau of music artists. Corey all glittery and then blames the band. Maybe there's a bad musical cue here or something. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I don't know how the song actually goes, so it's hard to say where it went wrong.
Oh, cut the track. Sorry, that was called a technical mix-up. Nobody should ever start a track until I'm on the stage, guys.
And then he walks right up to the drummer and is talking directly to him.
Drummer, yeah.
No, but he's very clearly, they're playing to a track.
Mm-hmm.
So if the other guys in the band can play along to the track, then that means he screwed up.
Oh, yeah. He's obviously not going to take responsibility for himself.
Why wouldn't he? You go, oh, guys, I'm so sorry.
No,
like
no,
I,
no.
you know.
It's these other guys. They messed up. They're making him look bad.
I see.
Does he have elf ears on?
Elf ears? No, I think
video?
he's got like that long jet black hair that I don't even know if that's his hair. He's had it for as long as I can recall.
Hey, that's all right. It happens, man. Guess you're gonna have to wait for that one next time. Sorry, guys. Moving right along. We'll just have to play that song next time. Sorry. We love you, though. It was all just a joke.
Oh, it was all just a joke.
It was all just a joke. And then he straps on a guitar. And
Yeah. But I guess we'll have to wait for that one next time.
And then it's
Next
all
time.
just kidding.
People are like, I don't know any of these songs.
Yeah.
So
This guy, man.
listen, in a way, I'm like, he's still doing his show. I don't know. His tour is called the Loserville Tour. So it's like he's kind of trying to take a jab at himself, but he's still, I guess he figures that's the only way he can go up there and do it. I don't know. But every time you see him, I guess he's opening, the Loserville Tour is Limp Bizkit. So he's opening for Limp Bizkit. And a couple of other bands. Of course, they're doing meet and greets. I wonder if that's coming here. Wasn't Limp Bizkit just here for something?
They were here last summer for incarceration.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, incarceration. Did they do?
No.
They didn't
Sonic
do
Temple?
Sonic Temple.
No, it was incarceration.
They didn't do Sonic Temple this year, though.
I don't know.
I think they may have done it this year.
Well, I don't know if it seems if Corey Feldman was going to come through here, we're not going to get it.
That's a bummer. Another big act skipping over Cleveland.
They're at the PNC Bank Art Center tonight in Holmdel, New Jersey, Mary.
I'm very busy.
I'm sorry?
I'm busy.
What, sniffing Afrin all night? You get 12 hours out of it.
No, I have a show tonight.
Oh.
Yeah.
In your condition?
In my condition.
Oh, how's that
and
going to
I
work?
just dug through my bag and I left the Afrin at home. I was going to use it. And I'm like seriously considering going and buying more, but it's like $11 a little bottle.
Huh.
So I just might sound like this the rest of the day.
All right. Well,
Sorry.
all I'm saying is only 90 minutes down to Homedale if you want to go see
I'm not
Corey
going
Feldman.
there.
Oh.
Alan, I have a job to do.
Where's the show tonight?
Lucky Jack's.
Oh, so there's a gambling theme.
No, it's just a bar on the Lower East Side. I have not been here. It's a girl who I've done a couple shows with now. She runs it, and she asked me to do it. So it's just like a bar show.
Speaking of gamblers, you saw the video of the guy who lost $50,000 in the high rollers.
Oh,
room.
yeah.
No.
Oh, this dude
but
is
I watch stuff like this
freaking
all
out.
the time.
Yeah.
Of people throwing tantrums in the casino?
No, but I will, if I really, really want to gamble, sometimes I'll watch people on
Lose a
YouTube
lot.
lose money to remind myself, hey, that's probably how it's going to go.
That's how it goes.
Also, in the high roller room, and I'm asking this because I would think you would know, in the high roller room, is $50,000 a lot of money?
Depends on what you're playing. What's he playing?
It says man throws tantrum. This quote-unquote high roller apparently lost $50,000 betting in a high-limit room at the Hard Rock in Florida. The man was escorted off the premises by staff. Son of this guy,
It depends on what you're playing. There's some slot machines you can bet up to $1,000 a spin. So that would only be 50 spins.
I was thinking maybe this was like a poker room or
I was going to
something.
say there's some table games where you can, like blackjack, you can bet $5,000 a hand, where that's only 10 hands. So
Because
it
everybody
depends
else
on what he's playing.
Everybody else in the room seems pretty nonplussed by the whole thing, but he looks like his whole kid's college fund went away.
Because I will do whatever it takes to fight for the people that I fight for. And I wish that I could have voiced this in a different way so everybody can understand it. But it doesn't matter. Because I was here and I said it. And I froze you and all you people that have so much money.
Go home, bro. Okay, so he's hammered too, basically.
Yeah, he's hammered. He lost all his money.
$50,000.
And this is why you don't gamble money you don't have.
Right.
Listen, man, $50,000 is $50,000.
A lot of money, dude.
That's a lot of money.
It's so much money. Listen.
I've felt like that after losing $500 before. This is the end of my life. What am I going to do? I can't eat anything. But again, it depends on what he's playing. Also, here's what people will find a way to get more money, right? So like if you don't have if you don't walk into that casino with $50,000, he had to have had that much money somewhere in order to take it out, like to get a cash advance on a credit card or to have taken it out of a savings account or whatever.
Reverse mortgage.
Yeah, I was going to say, how do you mean he'll always get more money?
I'm saying when people have like a problem gambling, you'll find a way to get the money.
Oh, I see what you mean.
I don't think the thing
like
about
take
paying
out
a
another
mortgage
and...
I don't know that that's real. You can't do that at the casino. That's something you would have to do and then take that money to the casino.
Right, you'd have to do that in advance of knowing you're going to need a lot of money.
But
then when you lose it,
you can only hit a certain amount of withdrawal from like an ATM before you have to go up to the actual cashier, and then you essentially write yourself a check from your own debit card. And that can be any amount of money that you want. But they charge you like a crazy, crazy fee on it.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. So I'm saying he had to have had access to $50,000 in order to spend it. That's not like a loan or anything. Unless he has a bookie. I have no idea.
Now, we saw Limp Bizkit in Detroit last week. They were awesome. Corey Feldman, however, was lame. Mary can leave a gig for a country concert, but not the Corey Feldman.
Correct.
Listen, that is a question I think there's going to be on a lot of people's minds. A lot of people's minds.
I got a lot more hate from that than I thought I was going to get.
Why? Because of the Luke Combs show?
Yeah, bailing on a show to
that
go
was
to
basically
that concert.
over.
Yeah, I was hosting. There was one comic left.
And you don't have any more responsibilities
No,
after
I'm not
that.
telling any more jokes, but a lot of people were like, that's so unprofessional of you. I can't believe you would move to New York to leave what you moved there for. I was like, yeah, I also am a person who has interests other than stand-up.
And it's okay. No, people are...
And it's not like I was headlining and canceled on 500 of my fans who showed up specifically to see me.
You didn't. Here's what you didn't do. Thanks for coming out to the stand. Check out our website. Give more time for the staff.
Exactly, yeah.
Have a good night. That's all she didn't do.
That's what I bailed on.
Yeah, that's...
But a lot of people took umbrage with that, where they were like, "Oh, he's so unprofessional."
Ugh.
Well, that's why I was asking you, because I didn't understand. I mean, you explained it to me, obviously, and I would think the audience would have heard you explain it to
And
me.
I'm sure
I didn't know where you were in the.
And it's not like you just walked out like you had someone cover for you.
Right.
Like nobody here has ever. You've never had someone cover your shift
For the last 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, I'm going to get out of here 5 minutes early. Can you shut down my computer? That was essentially what I did.
Somebody else shut down your computer.
Somebody else turned my computer off.
Yeah.
Basically. Yeah.
Alan, I was at the Jack last night. I was up 400. Within an hour, I was down my profit plus 400. One $10 spin, I walked out with $920.
That's a fun night.
It's a good night, right?
That's all over the place.
Yeah.
Well, it's an exciting night. That's what makes
It's a
you
roller
come back.
coaster of emotion.
That's what makes you come back, baby.
Yeah, but, well, and I guess this is the difference in what you refer to as a gambler's mentality, is I think a lot of people would go, well, great night, I got lucky. They wouldn't go, it's going to happen the exact same way tomorrow.
Yeah.
And the next night.
Yeah.
But that's what you're talking about.
Well, because you've already experienced it happen. So you're like, well, it's happened once. It could happen again.
Mhm.
And you look around and all these people are winning. Somebody has to win. Got it?
Mm-hmm.
Why not me?
Right, but you just did win. And my thought is always, it's the person winning is not going to keep being the same person.
You don't know that. It's all random.
Right, but how frequent? I mean, that's why stories of people winning the lottery twice are such a big deal, because it's a 1 in a trillion chance. I mean,
But
the
it
odds of continuing. I'm talking on a game of chance, not a game of
Sure.
skill. And that's a different situation. But I guess, how often does the gambler's mentality, though, work out in their favor?
Babe, this is why it's called a problem. Because it doesn't.
No, I know,
your
but-
brain chemistry is altered. So your brain is like, no, dude, for real, it's going to happen.
Yeah. Well, it happened for this person. $920.
Good job.
Pretty good. It's a day's pay.
It's Brian. Let me slow down and see if I can get a melody going.
I'm addicted to tunes.
Well, that's pretty good, isn't it?
Jamming, yeah.
Man, he did it. He really was jamming.
To rocking out.
Yes. I hadn't heard from him in a
Take
minute.
that, Corey Feldman. That's what a
That's who you need to
real
take on tour
guitar
with you.
guy sounds like.
Uh-huh.
Real guitar hero.
It's Brian. Yeah, let me hear that again. Hold on. Oop.
Slow down and see if I can get a melody going.
Guitar sounds sick.
It's guitar's nose is clogged.
Mm-hmm. Oh, boy. Well, thank you, pal. Keep practicing. Practice makes progress, right? Alan, I was down to my... same person. I was down to my last $14. And on that, took $10 to spin and walked out with $920.
That's awesome.
Mm.
Good for you.
Why don't they just send out a hologram Corey Haim with Corey Feldman? Yeah. You know, ever since he lost Corey Haim to the trials and tribulations of Hollywood, his life's never been the same. He's a walking trauma, that guy. But people go see him, and it doesn't sound like people heckle. You know, it sounds like people are kind of standing there. They want to see what all of the fuss is about.
Hubbabaloo.
All the hullabaloo. Or hubbabaloo. Yes, all the hubbabaloo. What is it about? We've got a hubbabaloo going on next month. Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. It's our annual cruise. We're going on the Good Time 3 this year. It's all brought to you by Circle K. 3 of us will be there. Matitude's going to spin for you. First year that we put tickets on sale as well. But those all sold out, as you might expect. So now you have to win them. And I'll have a pair for you after the break. 35192 to text me for anything else, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. The Alan Cox Show invites you aboard. Ahoy! For an afternoon of fun and floating on the Good Time 3. It's the return of Captain Fun's Floating Fandango, presented by Circle K, Saturday, August 24th. And you've got 3 ways to win. Just listen to the Alan Cox Show all this week to score your free tickets. You can also join us at one of our Circle K ticket stops, or you can register to win your way on at WMMS.com. Captain Fun's Floating Fandango, Saturday, August 24th on the Good Time 3 from the Alan Cox Show, Circle K, and 100.7 WMMS.
iHeartRadio.
Olympics update.
U.S. men's volleyball is 2-0 in group play after hanging on to beat Germany today in Paris.
But they've got over
Right now, buy one, get one half off when you shop your local Famous Footwear or famous.com. Some exclusions apply.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Bath Authority Studios.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
The Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Now it's time to give stuff away. Now it's time to give stuff away.
All right, want to join us on our Alan Cox Show cruise next month? Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. We're changing boats. We're setting sail on the Good Time 3 this year. Get more people on the boat with us. It's all brought to you by Circle K. 3 of us will be there. Matitude's going to spin for you. Saturday, August the 24th. All of the tickets that were for sale went pretty quickly, so now you've got to win them. WMMS.com will have all of the info for you. I've got a couple of ticket stops with Circle K that I'll be doing in the next few weeks, so that schedule is there for you as well. And, of course, you can win them here on the show. We'd love to have you along. You and a guest on the Floating Fandango next month. Caller 10. These are yours. Good luck. We'll see you there. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Welcome back.
Local DJ and all-around female orgasm denier, Alan Cox.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
They got Def Leppard at Progressive Field tonight. Headlining that, I guess they and Journey probably flip-flop every night. They're co-headlining, and they have Cheap Trick on there. And, you know, frankly, you can have your Corey Feldman, because around here at the Buzzard, we have the preeminent Corey in our own Corey Roddick.
I caught a little bit of that last night where they're playing a little Sammy Hagar.
It was great.
After the Hagar, it's great. I love the idea of it. I'm not a big Hagar guy. But I'm like, I'm going to indulge in it because that's what's going on right now. But, yeah, Sammy Hagar music is not for me.
It was an all-Sammy after-show party, though, with Corey Roddick. Because Sammy was at Blossom last night.
I like when we do specialty stuff like that, so I put it on. But I was like, yep, this is fun for tonight, but it is not going to make it into the rotation.
Yeah. No, he did all Sammy Hagar last night after Sammy played Blossom. And he's doing it again tonight. Def Leppard and Journey and Cheap Trick are around the corner at Progressive Field. And so around 10:20, I think that show is set to wrap closer to 11. But around 10:20, Corey's going to launch into a commercial-free after show here on the Buzzard. Now, last night, you had all Sammy Hagar. Tonight, you're going to get Def Leppard, Journey, Cheap Trick, mix it up. So a buddy of mine was in from out of town for that Sammy show last night, and I was like, I'd really like to hook up with him, and I'm not hauling ass to Blossom. And I guess they had a lot of production issues last night. The sound would go in and out. He was sending me some video. And again, you know, Sammy is 70-something. He's still out there. He's moving around. He's not hitting those notes anymore, but he's got Joe Satriani playing guitar. He's got Jason Bonham behind the drums. I think Michael Anthony playing the bass for him. So, still a hell of a show, boy. So anyway, tonight, Corey going to be doing another commercial-free after show. Def Leppard, Journey, and Cheap Trick are tonight at Progressive Field. I think the whole thing, I think doors are at 4. Doors in just a few minutes if you're going to that show. And then it starts at 6. I think Cheap Trick goes on at 6. Journey in the middle, and then Def Leppard at the end. And I think Journey and Def Leppard are both doing about 90 minutes apiece. So Def Leppard going on around 8:45 is what I saw. And they play till about 10:15. Oh, so, and the whole thing maybe ends at, I don't know. But Corey will be here on the Buzzard, whether you're going to that show or not. He'll be doing a whole bunch of commercial free. How late does that go? How long does he do the commercial free? Did you listen to the whole thing, or you just dipped in a little bit for the Sammy?
I just dipped in while I was on my drive home because I went and saw Deadpool and Wolverine again last night.
Again?
Yeah.
Was our own Kurt man back there in the pit today?
Yeah.
I went to see it, and he was telling me how fantastic it was.
It was very fun.
Okay.
Even on the second viewing, because I went with my buddy he was out of town, and he wanted to see it. So he was like, will you go with me? I'm like, of course I will, because you're going to pay for everything. So, yes.
Oh, you didn't even go Dutch.
No.
You're like on a date.
I'll get the next one. You got this one, I'll get the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, do it that way.
All right.
Go see Twisters on Friday.
Oh, boy, Twisters. How are your Guardians doing right now? They've been
they
playing.
won.
Did they win?
Yeah,
Oh, good.
They won.
I saw that they grabbed
nothing.
They grabbed a right-handed pitcher from the Giants.
Yeah.
Right before the trade deadline. They got a guy who's been playing for quite a while. I mean, he's got a good decade plus in the leagues. He's hasn't played at all this year. He's been rehabbing his hip, I think. But he's still got a lot in the tank.
I hope so.
A guy named
I
Alex
sure hope
Cobb.
so.
He was an all-star for the Giants out in San Francisco last season.
Yeah.
But he's not,
If
he's
he
not
can come back from the injury, he
Yeah.
could really help the lineup because we need a good starting pitcher.
He's not a young buck.
And then we
He's
got another
36.
dude from the Nationals, I believe, yesterday too.
Okay.
So they made a couple moves. We'll see if they pay
Alex Cobb from the San Francisco Giants coming to the Cleveland Guardians.
You think he's the great grandson of Ty Cobb?
Oh, I wonder. Do you think?
Maybe.
Perhaps, since he comes from the San Francisco area. Maybe he's the heir to the Cobb's comedy fortune.
Oh.
Well, I don't think he's from there. That's just the team he plays.
I'm
for.
sorry?
See, not everybody
I'm
is
sorry?
from the area that their team is.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, many.
Do we know that he's not from that area?
I've said it's unlikely. He could be. I don't know. Because most players are from somewhere else and then end up on a team.
Well, you are wrong. He's from Boston.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I'm right.
suck it.
Hey, Gaylord.
Well, hello. How's the gang doing today?
I was just in the town in Michigan that bears your name, Gaylord.
I heard.
Yeah, what a time it was.
I was laughing.
What a time.
Mary sounded like, oh, no.
What?
Not that name again.
I didn't say anything.
No, I know. I'm teasing you, girl. I'm calling because I want to thank Mr. Squire for a wonderful, wonderful time Saturday. My wife and I thoroughly enjoyed the evening. You killed it out there, Bill.
Oh, Gaylord came to see you at Old Lady Sex.
Yes, at Old 86.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gaylord. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, and anybody that gets a chance, go out and see Bill. Personally, I've seen him quite a few times, and I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it.
Well, I appreciate it a lot.
Is every subsequent time as good as the first time, Gaylord? Is it like, like that Foreigner song, It Feels Like the First Time? Are you addicted to that rush going to a Bill Squire show?
Well, I hit my head a while ago, and I don't remember much, but it seems like
this way is a perfect audience member for me.
Wait, you forget show to show? So literally every time you see him, it's like the first time.
Hey, it's wonderful. Every time I love it.
His wife's like, enough.
Wow. You're right, the perfect
Well, when you're,
audience member.
When we're trying to work on new stuff, you don't have it all ready. You don't do it one time like that's ready for a special. You got to do it a bunch of times. You got to work it out. So I appreciate you coming out and watching the process.
Oh, this was a workout show.
I mean, they're all kind of workout shows until you get to the point where you're ready.
I love it, and seeing everything up close, and of course, knowing what kind of a gentleman Mr. Squire is, and I met his girlfriend, and he's a very lucky man that way. She seems very sweet.
She's a lucky woman.
Did you see his muscle car by any chance, Gaylord?
Oh, yeah. I've seen it a couple times,
Oh, all right.
and it's great. It's I couldn't
I
fit
believe
in
you.
It. I don't.
You can
I
fit
don't
in it.
think I could fit in it.
You
no,
could.
I doubt it.
You could.
Really?
I fit in it. You can
Room
fit in it. We're
enough?
about the same size.
I don't know. I'd have to.
We'd have to put your
My
cane
big
in the back,
belly?
but
Well, challenge accepted is what you should be telling him, Gaylord. Challenge accepted. All right, good. Well, listen, I think what we can all take from that is that time spent with Bill Squire is a good time.
Oh yeah, I have a great time every time that we're there. But thank you, Bill, so much. You've made our weekend.
Thank you for coming out. Appreciate it a lot, and I'm glad.
All right.
Yeah, it's always nice to see you and your wife.
Well, Mrs. Gunder really loves it. She carts me around. Okay, thank you all. And Mary, I intend on seeing you whenever you get around Cleveland.
Thanksgiving weekend at Hilarities.
Hey!
Tickets are on sale right now. Go get them.
There you go.
November 29th and 30th.
Screw dinner. Go see Mary. Thanksgiving. Right. Okay. Thank you, Gaylord. There's a Gaylord who's out there in Wellington. And I forgot that he went to go see you. And I also had no clue that every show is literally the first time he's seen you. He's got a real Memento vibe going on there.
Right. I mean,
Seeing
I also
some live performances.
I'm writing a lot lately too, so there's most of my set that he saw this time was all new stuff. So he got
whether he knows it or not.
Whether he knows it or not.
Yeah,
but I know what I'm doing, and it's a lot of fun. We got a lot of good silly jokes right now.
We mentioned a couple of weeks ago, we're talking about the slow implosion of the Melt bar and grilled chain. How they one by one had to close these locations. And I was hearing from all these people, they're like, oh, we're still out here in Menor, still got them out here in Akron. Those are going away too. So they're just going to be down to the original one in Lakewood.
They just posted something on their social media that was like, big announcement coming soon.
Yeah.
I think
that's what it is.
It was that everything was closing?
Well, yeah. I mean,
thought it was like a good thing.
I think that's going to be a good thing for them. I mean,
that they're still going to have one location open.
Instead of all of them being closed.
Yeah.
Yes, that's true.
They've come full circle.
Mm-hmm.
Sunday, August 11th, the Menor restaurant will close, and then the last day for the Akron location there on Medina Road is the 25th. At one point, they had 13 separate locations, which, with all due respect, is way too many. What?
It's a lot of grilled cheese.
It's a lot of grilled cheese. They were at Cedar Point. They were at Progressive Field. They might still be at Progressive Field. I don't know. It's probably
I don't think they are.
You don't think they are?
I don't think
Okay. Matt Fish, of course, the Grand Poobah over there. And so they're back to part of this announcement is that they are going to make some upgrades to the Lakewood restaurant. So that's going to be closed for a minute.
Hot tub.
A grilled cheese hot tub restaurant?
Yum.
Oh.
A grilled cheese hot tub restaurant. Let me
It'll
call
be on the
Northeast
patio,
Factory Direct. Get them in there and see what.
Go on a patio, yeah.
Yum.
After you have your grilled cheese, you get into the community hot tub.
Oh, it sounds so good.
Yeah.
And invariably, somebody they'll have Butterfingers and they'll drop their sandwich into the foamy water. The hot, frothy water.
I don't think there could be a worse combination.
A grilled cheese hot tub restaurant.
Yeah, and they don't even have tables. Everything's a hot tub. Every table's a hot tub.
You sit in the hot tub.
You sit in the hot tub and then eat your grilled cheese and your soup and your salad.
Oh, grilled cheese and soup. Yeah.
They got soups.
They have like little.
No. You use the hot tub water as soup.
Well, no,
You
they
dunk
have
your-
like those little like.
Well, that's the jus.
They have like little swing out platforms that you can put your food on and then just eat.
Yeah, they're not animals.
It's like
You just lean over the side and be like, I can take a bite.
Was it
Nom,
Eddie
nom, nom.
Eddie Griffin in Undercover Brother where he's eating the sandwich?
No, it's
Deuce Bigelow.
Deuce Bigelow.
Yeah.
He's the pimp, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That, but more people.
Yeah.
And sometimes you got to share a table with someone.
Yeah.
And so you're just sharing a hot tub with some strangers. You get to know.
Like an 18-person hot tub, a 20-person hot tub, right? You know, like those rides at the carnival where the centrifugal force pins you to the wall and the floor drops out? One of those, but it's a giant hot tub and you can eat in it.
Now we're talking.
Mm-hmm.
If anybody wants to invest, because I don't know if this is going to be the way Melt goes, we'll make this happen.
Now, you will have to sign an NDA.
Yeah.
Because there are all kinds of medical issues that will come into play there. So, yeah, they are back down to their original Lakewood location. You always have to put a brave face on something like this, but I think by most accounts, and it's got to be a tough situation to be in, by the way, too, because when you have something that blows up the way Melt did, you have all kinds of people coming at you going, let's put him here, let's do him here. And then you go, yeah, why not? You know, and for a while you can do that. COVID obviously didn't help anybody, but I think even before that, they were kind of like, we have expanded too much. There are a lot of other restaurants prioritizing expansion over quality. They could learn from those kinds of mistakes. And I'm looking at you, Barrio. Get it together. So they will be back as they began. Melt will be down to that Lakewood location. And that is better than all of them going away if you're the owner.
And I like that.
Usually that's what happens. They go, we got to close all of them. We got to liquidate. We got to skip town, whatever it is.
I don't go to Melt often, but I'll go there once every 3 or 4 months. And I like that original location. I've been going there since it opened. I remember when it first opened. It was such a, it was the coolest spot to go.
Well, because, 20 years ago, there were a lot of people opening restaurants based on one food item. So he's like, it's a grilled cheese restaurant. It made sense. But, 18 years hence, you're kind of like, So Matt Fish still behind it. He said, we're not kids anymore, we're adults. So people are eating a lot differently than they were when we were 18 years old. And so it's time for us to change with them. So you'll still be able to go to that hot tub grilled cheese restaurant.
Hot tub grilled cheese.
Oh, they still are at Progressive Field.
Oh, okay.
Their Case Western location and Progressive Field will remain open.
I know why Mary's not into it. We'll have lactose-free cheese, too.
Worse.
Because you're lactose intolerant. So I want to make sure we accommodate you.
I don't think people who are super into grilled cheese, I don't know, man. That's just going to be...
What do you mean? Oh, with a hot tub? You're not sure for that? And
right,
so...
then what's your perfect idea for a hot tub restaurant?
I would not have a hot tub restaurant. I don't really like hot tubs. I think they're gross.
Well, those are two different things. They are
that's
gross.
What I'm saying is that
are they
hot tubs
awesome?
Are gross.
Yes, they are.
I can't get
they can
out
be
of
gross.
my mind.
They can be. If you're in a hotel one, I hope you had your shots.
Yeah. Unless you
but if there's one at your house and you're having fun,
own it, sure.
Yeah.
But I don't even really like going to them in other people's houses or Airbnbs that have hot tubs. I don't trust that they clean that.
That again, that's a different. That's a different thing. My brother
that's how
got
most
one.
People are doing it.
My brother got one for his wife for their 25th anniversary, and he's like, she never gets out. She loves
at your own
it.
house. At a grilled cheese restaurant, no, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
At
so
any
it's
restaurant.
like each.
This is actually good research for the restaurant because we'll need to know how to accommodate you hot tubophobes.
Regular tables.
Regular tables, yeah.
No, everybody's got regular tables.
We have a dry seating option and a wet seating option.
What if there is an awning over it that you can sit on, and then that way you can still go with your family members that like the hot tub option. But
I
you're
would rather just not go.
Mm.
They can go by themselves if that's what they want.
This is for your mom's birthday. It's all they want.
Mm-hmm.
My mom?
Yeah, your mom wants everybody.
I've never seen my mom in a bathing suit in
yet
34 years.
Yet.
You're not wearing bathing suits. You're going in
wearing regular
full
clothes. Nobody's going to want to do this.
Full clothes.
You're in wet jeans eating a grilled cheese?
Yes.
This makes no sense.
You underestimate
it's an experience.
From what I've heard, you underestimate how much people love grilled cheese.
You don't watch The Bear. You don't understand fine dining.
You're right. You're right.
And this is the finest of dining experiences. It's for the true culinary adventurer, Mary.
Does the hot tub cost extra?
No.
No, that's the only option.
Included in your meal.
Yeah.
No, there's dry seating.
Well, there's dry seating.
Wet seating and dry seating.
But you get shamed for it.
Oh, there's shaming involved? Oh, I mean, that's not going to be good.
They're just going to be like, oh, the party poopers over here in the dry seating, didn't want to get into hot tub in their jeans because they're too good for it. They think it's gross, and it's just really looked down upon.
If I may, I think it might be better overall business plan if we try to accommodate as many people as we can. Maybe the not shaming.
They already tried that.
Oh.
And they had to close 13 restaurants. So we're going a different direction here.
I see. So what ultimately led to Melt's downfall is a lack of shaming people.
Well, a lack of
You're
hot tubs.
You're going to eat all
and
that?
A lack of a unique dining experience. That's what we're trying to bring, is a unique dining experience. You've never had food like this. Even probably when you go to like an Airbnb or hotel, the likelihood of you eating while you're in that hot tub, pretty low.
So I think a dining experience
all you
should
gotta do
be.
is get one big celebrity to do it, and everybody's going to be like, oh, I want to be like that guy.
I see.
I want to be like...
Eddie Griffin?
No, we'll go with... We want somebody...
Dave Chappelle? Clint Howard from the Ice Cream Man series. Yeah, okay.
I want to be like Clint Howard.
I mean, we've got to find a way to... Mary does like a public pool. This is just integrating hot food into a hot public pool.
I don't like public pools to be hot. They're usually a way to cool off, to be refreshed.
Bill, if I may, what if you have a variety, because it's not just going to be one hot tub.
Okay.
What if you have a variety of hot tubs at a variety of temperatures? So we've got party
some
of
hot
three.
tubs and then some tubs?
Well, like party of 3.
Yeah.
You know, you fill out what you want to eat.
What temperature would you like?
Yeah, party of 3 at 150.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're
really high.
You're boiling your skin.
Well, no, 212 is boiling. You get in. I mean, like I said, my sister-in-law regularly is in there at 120.
Yeah, but 150 is a lot hotter than us.
All right, so it's like your whole body's in a pedicure tub.
All right,
what do you want?
right,
I mean,
okay,
you know. Okay, so 120. Let's say 110.
Well, yeah.
Nobody's hot tubs go that high. They go to like 105 is like as high as you're supposed to be put in the hot tub.
Well, how you're supposed to be putting it is different than people who like super hot water.
Well,
I don't.
we're gonna go
all
up.
I'm saying is that my brother was like, she's
running
out
a
there.
business here. We can't be having.
Okay.
You can't be giving people burns.
Yeah. So we're gonna keep it at 105, but you can pick your temperature. We'll put a divider in case there's people.
It goes all the way down to 70.
That want a colder experience.
Yeah. You got to have a cold plunge tub too. What about people who want to go the exact opposite?
Yeah. Eat your meal in your ice tub.
Alan's Skinny Wiener Kings can hold all their meetings at the Hot Tub Grilled Cheese Cafe. I mean, that is, again, we
forgot about the
You know
Skinny
what, though?
Wiener
If
Kings
it's
from yesterday.
120 degrees, the place is called Melt.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're going to melt.
So it refers to both the grilled cheese and your skin.
Yeah.
Are the servers in portable hot tubs?
No.
No, that would
Mary,
be
don't be ridiculous.
But they will be wearing a barrel with suspenders over it.
Filled with water.
No, not filled with water.
Oh,
just
wearing
like
the barrel.
the way
So
that
they look like a poor
Barney
prospector?
Rubble.
Yeah.
Barney Rubble. There you go.
Yeah, that's poor prospector kind of look.
Hey, Fred.
That's a good Barney.
All right. So what's it called?
Melt.
Melt.
It's
Melt.
still called Melt? I think they've
Bill,
got...
I have a better idea. For someone like you, this isn't for me, but you're a big fan of seafood boils. If you want a hot tub themed restaurant, why not a seafood boil? And you boil the seafood in the hot tub with you.
Mary, that's disgusting.
Now you're just ridiculous.
I'm just saying, then it's
That
got
is-
all the elements.
Ugh, gross. You don't cook the food in the hot tub. You're eating in the hot tub.
Oh,
You're not cooking the food with you. That's gross.
You
I
want
can't
people to
believe
act
you
like
even think
so.
of that.
So the patrons are like the lobster in the pot.
Yes. You're cooking the lobster in your own juices
This
as well.
is where the investors are all going to bail. They were on board with bringing the food to you in the hot tub in your wet jeans, not cooking the food with you in your wet jeans.
I wasn't sure. I'm just asking questions, guys.
Oh,
Clarification.
And there's no towels, so you're just wet.
You just drip. Is there a squeegee boy?
You get out full and bloated. The cheese is starting to work its way around. Who knows if you've ordered dessert? They're bringing you lava cake and ice cream, which you've got to eat very quickly because it's going to melt just in such proximity to the hot water. And then you get out. There's no towels. You just walk back to your car, hot, full, and dripping.
There is a restaurant that I saw. It was in a movie or something where you like go down into an aquarium. Like you're not in the aquarium. You're not in the water, but like you're surrounded by basically an aquarium. And that looked kind of neat. So this
like
is just
the tunnel thing that you walk through, but you sit down and eat there?
It's not the tunnel because it's just all like it's just like a lowered floor, and then all around it is like aquatic life. I can't remember what movie it was.
Instead of smoking or not, it'd be hot or cold water when you walk in.
Wet or dry.
Call it bubbles, somebody says. Alan, I'm a hot tub repairman, and yes, they only go up to 104.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're like 120.
I'm just repeating what my
not
brother
real.
said. He goes, she's out there all the time. She cranks it all the way up.
Probably exaggerating a little bit.
Evidently. My brother's not a hot tub repairman. All right, I got a break.
Hey, hot tub repairman.
I don't even think you have a brother.
Let me see what's.
I have two.
Help me workshop this plan.
Yeah, there you go. Hook up the Skinny Wiener Kings here with the prospectus. We'll go from there. I got Primus tickets for you after the break. Primus and Coheed and Cambria are going to be on the road and coming to Cleveland. We got a band called Too Many Zoos with them. It's Monday night, just a few nights away, out at Blossom, and I'll hand those off coming back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device.
spotted 77 north in the left lane after 480, and a car went off the embankment, 480 east exit to Ridge Road. Jackie Roberts in the traffic center.
This report is sponsored by Ohio Laborers and Ohio Lesset. The Ohio Laborers, they're more than just hard hats and tools. They're the backbone of Ohio's infrastructure, constructing vital projects that shape your communities. From iconic bridges spanning rivers to underground tunnels, they build connections that stand the test of time. Build Ohio right. Build it Union.
The celebration of the 96 Atlanta Games was shattered when Eric Rudolph set off his Olympic park bomb, killing 2 and injuring hundreds. But he didn't stop there. He bombed abortion clinics and a lesbian nightclub while eluding authorities for years. How and why did he become a serial bomber? And how did his evil acts save a man's life? Listen to Flashpoint on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Flashpoint and start listening.
It's time to give stuff away. It's time to give that stuff away. It's time to give stuff away. Give stuff away.
All right, I want to go see Primus and Coheed and Cambria with special guest Too Many Zoos just a few nights away. Monday, it's August 5, out at Blossom. If there are tickets remaining, go to livenation.com and it will give you all the details you will need, tickets and info and all that. If you want to get this pair here, all you have to do is be caller 10 and you'll be there. You'll see young Bill Squire running around. Primus and Coheed, Monday. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
If you find yourself breathless with constant laughter, congratulations. Now, could you tell us what show you're listening to? It sounds fun. This is the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
What?
One of our listeners, Jason, had some AI art of a grilled cheese hot tub restaurant made up, and it looks pretty classy.
Sweet.
I'm gonna throw this on the.
Send that along.
Yeah. I'll send it to the group chat.
Somebody suggested Tubs and Cheese for the name of the restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
This song's got to be 20 years old now, right?
Yep.
Early Coheed?
Yeah, this is, I think 2003 is when it came out. So.
All right, well, there you go.
2003, 2004. Yeah.
All the same guys in the band?
I think they've got a different drummer these days.
Oh my gosh, ew.
You don't like that?
I mean, it
Where
looks
is it?
exactly like it's in the group chat.
Group
it's
chat?
Yeah.
like barrel circle hot tubs with tables with grilled cheese on them in the middle. I mean, it looks exactly like you think
love
it would.
it. Now, I didn't envision a table in the middle. I envisioned people holding it in their hands.
Oh,
That's
not a floating table?
Yeah.
And then you turn the bubbles on and they're flopping all over the place.
I mean, for a lot of people, this is actually a boon, Mary, to people with lactose intolerances because nobody's going to notice all the farting once the bubbles are going. I don't hate it. You know, the decor, it looks very rustic.
Yeah.
Which is perfect for grilled cheese. So, I think still need to nail down the name, though. I'm not feeling Melt. I mean, Matt Fish is still using that. Unless you can find a way to get him in the spirit of their continuing evolution, if you can get him to incorporate the hot tub concept into the existing property. It sounds like a bit of a harder thing to get done. We're going to have hot celebrity goss in a minute from Perez Bilton.
Mm-hmm.
Mary likes that a lot.
Favorite.
Corey from Tarpon Springs called. Left a message on the voicemail.
Alan, baby, Corey in Tarpon Springs. As far as your squeezy salads, man, I'm kind of down the middle. I'm with you that if you don't feel weird or off, then what's, nothing's wrong. So what if it's a low calorie or whatever? Your body has adjusted to how you've been eating your entire life. Fast, quick, efficient. If you want a squeezy salad, eat a squeezy salad. Mary has been pretty punchy lately, man. Maybe not picking fights with you, but definitely trying to do a lot of counterpoints with you, and because you'll engage. She doesn't even bother with Bill because Bill doesn't want to have a confrontation over something silly like a squeezy salad. Mary, Are you doing good? You okay? Are you lonely? You gotta see if Brian can take a vacation. I care about you. You've been awfully punchy lately.
Oh, Corey cares about you, Mary.
Punchy. The whole reason why I even said anything about the squeezy pouches is because I care about you. And I don't want you to only be having friggin' 400 calories a day.
That's right.
It's not because I don't.
Stick that in your pipe and smoke it.
If I didn't care, I wouldn't say anything.
Of course not.
Just concerned about you, Al.
Hey, thanks.
You know?
Appreciate it.
Al. If you cared, you want to call him Al.
Whatever I want.
You can call me Betty. No, listen, I don't care if Mary... Boy, you can't make people happy, can
Never.
you? Mary's getting punchy. Then if we all agree, people say we all agree too much or whatever. Nobody's ever happy. I don't have a problem with Mary coming at me.
That nobody's ever happy because it's like on the days when I'm quieter or don't have as much to add, Mary's checked out. Mary doesn't care about the show. Why is she even there? And then on the days when I do have input, God, you're always fighting with Alan. You're always down on the throat.
I know. People are like, why is she always... I'm like, it's fine. What are you talking about?
Because she's a girl. She can't control her emotions. So she's either too quiet.
Starting all those wars.
Come on.
Wow. You and the gals out there starting wars.
What are we doing?
Man.
She's on her period.
I guess so. This is the sound inside Mary's head when she considers running for office.
By the way, Mary, on days when you're on your period, no hot tub grilled cheese.
Water stops your period, dummy.
You've really got to...
I'm just going by what the guys said. Got a lot of male investors.
Us our own section. Give us a period tub.
A menstruation station.
Yeah.
There we go. Ooh. That sounds like a whole nother business we can start.
This is the blood tub.
Blood tub.
We make our own tomato soup.
All right.
I'm not punchy. I just care about Alan and his psychotic food ways, and I want him
somewhere that their
to...
periods attract bears.
Sorry, Mary.
The bears can smell the menstruation.
What were you saying?
I want you to be healthy.
Thank you. I am.
And
I'm healthy.
Again, I don't mean healthy, and healthy and nutritious are different. You're getting plenty.
Well,
of
they're
nutrients.
not that different.
Well,
healthy and nutritious are not diametric.
They are very different because you could eat a 1,000-calorie diet a day and only eat Twinkies and still lose weight, and that is not healthy at all.
But nobody's talking about that.
But what I'm saying is you could
try
also
that one,
eat,
Alan. See how she reacts to that. Yeah.
Just eat 2 Twinkies a day and see what happens.
But I wouldn't do that.
Also eat nutrient-dense foods and still not do it in a healthy way. That's my point.
Anywho, I don't take it as an affront if Mary and I go back and forth.
Everyone else does.
Because I have I have questions. She has questions. That's how we get to an understanding.
Mm-hmm.
I'm drinking a protein shake right now.
Somebody messaged me on Instagram yesterday. It's the same guy who always got something to say about my weight constantly. You know, you fatty, you idiot, make it, you're one to give diet advice, you fat piece of crap, you're this, look at your stomach. And sending
Have
me
you gained weight in New York?
Pictures of my own stomach. I've gone up and down. I initially lost like 13 pounds when I first got here, but it's come back. I'm still technically down 5 pounds from when I originally got here. But
how
I
come
lost
you don't
a bunch.
reply to my messages?
Because you're mean. And I know we're going to be on the air together. So.
And he sends them anonymously, so under a pseudonym. We're getting our gym back here in the building.
His burner account.
Yeah.
No.
Want to do some hot goss?
Let's do it.
Okay.
This is Hot Celebrity Gossip with Perez Bilton. Ooh.
Oh, I got a hot tub full of goss for you today. Get your grilled cheese and get comfy. Ben Affleck is got a new home. Ben just bought a new house that cost $20 million, 5 bedrooms, 6 bathrooms. It's got a whole bunch of different features. This is a year after him and J-Lo bought a house for $60 million that they are trying to sell for $68 million at the moment. And things are a little tight for old Ben right now because he needs to do some sequels. He needs that sequel money. So according to Inside Sources. Ben is willing to do any franchise sequel for any of his hit movies. So coming soon, Good Will Fishing, Gone Boy, and To Arma Together.
Oh, yeah. Foshes.
Argo 2.
Argo 2, yeah. It's like, we got kidnapped again. Have you heard of White Dudes for Harris? Yeah. So last night, they did a live stream on Zoom. Had 180,000 people watching. It was Jeff Bridges and Mark Hamill and some other prominent white dudes. And they raised $4 million. And then were banned by Twitter. Interesting. According to Inside Sources. This has also increased the amount of searches on Pornhub for white dudes, black chicks.
Oh, yeah. Foshes.
And finally, Candace Cameron Bure. You know her from Full House. She's very Christian. And her and actually some local luminaries, Town Hall, are boycotting the Paris Olympics because of the sacrilegious opening ceremony that actually had nothing to do with Christianity at all. But according to Inside Sources, the current state of Christianity is to be a victim in any way you can, even if the thing that you were mad about wasn't actually what you understood it to be. So you got to act like, oh, but it was still bad. And it's really embarrassing that they're upset about this as much as they are. And it's not even really, it's really just their boycotts are the joke.
This is Hot Celebrity Gossip with Perez Bilton. Ooh.
She's married to Pavel Bure's brother, right? She married to like a Russian hockey player? Candace Cameron?
Maybe.
Yeah. All right, well, there you go. I like that people are now accusing Elon Musk of actual election interference because he shut down the white dudes for Harris
Gronk
thing.
is doing it. The AI on Twitter's saying that they are.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's like
Elon, Mr. Free Speech, Elon Musk, anything he doesn't like, anything anti-Trump or pro-Harris, he's like, oh, I'm going to have to do something about that. Elon Musk. What a joke. Hot tub grill machine, somebody suggested.
Yeah.
It's a little on the nose.
It's a little on the nose.
Yeah.
I think it may just soak.
Ugh.
In pure Mormon tradition, bringing that back. You tell Mary, somebody said, if you want to have a moist salad, you're going to have a moist salad. Oh, you mean me?
Whatever
You meaning
you
me?
want, Alan.
Of course.
Whatever you want.
That's why I don't take umbrage with it.
At no point did I say you can't, or I will prevent it, or this is an abomination. I did not denounce you.
Stop trying to quell Mary's concern for me.
I just care about my friends, guys.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Mm-hmm. How about calling the restaurant Liquefy?
No.
That doesn't even evoke thoughts of a restaurant.
Tubby time.
Tubby time.
Toast and roast. No.
No.
Toasted cheese. What's another name for a grilled cheese? Melt.
I mean, it is a grilled cheese, so
Grilled and filled. Double. I wanted to rhyme.
How about
sploosh?
Griddle spittle.
See, this is where it's going to be tough.
Soak and poke.
Who's going to
What? Poke?
You poke the grilled cheese with a toothpick.
Oh, what if we let's work backwards from the name. Not grilled cheeses.
Yeah.
It's a poke restaurant. Soak and poke.
Soak and poke.
Soak poke. Yeah. I'm sure we'll be accused of some kind of cultural misappropriation, but that's just business. It's par for the course. No, that's not as good as grilled cheese. The Hot Tub Grilled Cheese Cafe. The Hot Tub Water...
Melt, water bubble, heat,
I don't know.
sweat.
Warm sweat.
Sweaty wetty.
Smelt.
Smelt.
Somebody suggested tub-y cheese.
Tubby cheese. Tubby cheese is pretty good.
Wet cheddar.
Tubby cheese.
Soggies.
Curd. Cheese curd. Oh, there's something there.
Curd?
Yeah.
Curdled?
Curdled. Chris, you're curdled. belt girdle.
Curd your enthusiasm.
Curd your enthusiasm.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Listen, it's
hot tubble.
Slice? Slice? Something with a slice? Like a slice of cheese?
We might not get there now because innovative ideas like this, when they come to you in a lightning bolt, right? And you can't figure out every answer to every question immediately. You got to think about them for a while.
Spa.
That might be confusing to people that try to go to a spa.
Some people call their hot tubs a spa, don't they?
Yeah, but I mean, like, they're like, oh, I'm trying to go to a spa, and then they go there thinking they're going to be at a spa, and then all of a sudden, like, how many in your party? Climbing in your jeans.
In
your party.
You have to wear jeans, or can you have like on a dress?
Anything you're wearing is fine.
Yeah.
Jeans would be the most uncomfortable.
I didn't know
Yeah.
jeans were required. Like that's the dress
Nope.
code.
You know, I would love it if people came in gowns. That would be
No dress code.
Yeah, ball gown, and the guy's in a tuxedo. Go real fancy with it.
How about wetter cheddar?
That's good.
Doesn't make you want to eat there, but you know, it's funny because it rhymes.
You're going there to be seen. You're not going there because
It's a hot spot, literally.
Yeah.
Mike in Parma suggests sous cheese.
Like sous vide.
Yeah.
Sandwich. Witch and switch.
Witch and switch?
I don't know.
Well, anyway, we'll get the marketing team on it.
Yeah.
Toot sweet. And they'll come up with something amazing, I have no doubt, and move on from there.
It's really took on a life of its own.
Boy, it sure did.
I love
sure
it.
did.
Once we nail the name down,
I like
then
that
the
Mary's
shirts
on
come.
board now.
Yeah, we all are.
I like naming things.
From
I
the
had
people
fun
who
with
brought you the
that.
snaxophone.
Yeah.
Mary was not into this, and then we
No.
started
You
trying to
guys-
think of names, and she's like, "Oh,
Hold
I'm
on.
down."
This is a common misconception by both of you and the audience. Just because I ask questions doesn't mean I'm not on board. I need clarification.
Okay.
No, I understand. I ask a lot of questions too.
the
People tell me
ins
I'm
and
always
outs.
asking. You guys tell me I'm always asking Soup too many questions.
Jacuzzi oozy.
Jacuzzi ooze.
Who's Jacuz?
Jacooze. Jacooze.
Ooze.
Jacooze. Jacques.
Jacques. It sounds French now.
Yeah. Your hot tub is right here, monsieur. We'll have a wine steward and all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Will you be wearing your jeans? Mais oui.
Can we have a towel? Oh, sorry.
No towels.
No towels.
Betta feta. Gouda. Oh, blue Gouda. Something like
What?
I'm just thinking of cheese names.
Jesus, yeah. All right. Well, listen, I think we're overcomplicating it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a hot tub grilled cheese restaurant where you eat in the hot tub.
Mm-hmm.
A little table in the middle. Now,
how about just Big Billy's hot tub and grilled cheese?
No.
Emporium.
Big Billy's.
Emporium.
You can't go wrong calling something an emporium.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Cracker Barrel, they're on the verge of bankruptcy. Let's just take that name.
That's actually
It's a barrel full of crackers right there, eating their grilled cheeses and soaking.
And then we get the whole barrel uniform thing comes around.
The straps with the barrel.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to take a break here. I'll have those Nile tickets for you later on. MMS in 2 hours to midnight, our metal show, presenting the Nile Tour with 6 Feet Under. That's going to be a rager, boy, after the first of the year at the Agora. And I'll have your Buzzard bike key. It's late in the show today. It's going to be just before 6 o'clock. Your shot to grab the key that could fire up the brand new Harley that MMS and Budweiser are giving away, the Buzzard bike. All the details on how you can get in on that in the last few days of it, WMMS.com.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
Alien Romulus, only in theaters August 16th. Get tickets now.
iHeartRadio.
Olympics update.
U.S. tournament star Coco Gauff is out of the Olympic women's singles tournament after a bad call caused her to lose her cool.
I do, and then you guys apologize afterwards and you guys say I'm sorry. And then what does that do for me in the match?
Golf will still have 2 more cracks at a medal in Paris in women's doubles and mixed doubles. The American women's 3-on-3 basketball team lost its opener to Germany today.
For NBC's live coverage from Paris,
Search Olympics on the free iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show invites you aboard. Ahoy! For an afternoon of fun
If you're watching the show live at AlanCoxShow.com, tip of the hat today to Gruffy Duple's Poop for assisting.
That sounds made up.
Thanks. No, I have it here.
Okay. Cool.
Photo of their ID.
Oh, good.
That they scanned with us to be able to work in the video department. I was reading an article about how the toxic algae blooms in Lake Erie, Northeast Ohio, are getting worse, obviously, because of climate change. I was reading a thing that parts of D.C. and Virginia right now, because they have so much toxic algae bloom in the Chesapeake Bay, that it's clogging water systems. They have a boil advisory in parts of D.C. and Virginia right now. Blooms over the past decade have started earlier here in Lake Erie in July and have lasted longer. The toxic algae bloom that obviously people who have lived here for a while are all too familiar with. But they study these all the time. Ohio State University, and they do experiments off the coast of Put-in-Bay. And they're checking the toxic algae blooms. So obviously, anytime I see people swimming in Lake Erie, it always makes me a little nervous. But people do it. They get out there and dunk their head and then wonder why they're sick.
It's also really bad for fish and the vegetation around there.
Yeah.
Makes everything die.
Well, and it's not really a person's fault. You can't look and distinguish toxic and non-toxic algae from each other. So that's why I'm always kind of surprised that people are like dunking under the water. Skin rashes, gut problems, liver and kidney issues, all created by the toxins in the algae blooms. And every so often, back in the day, Toledo had their whole public water supply shut down.
Yeah.
Because that water all comes from Lake Erie. And that's the Glass City. Oh, what are they supposed to do? Your Guardians win, second of 2 over the Tigers this afternoon at Comerica Park. They will head home and get ready to play Progressive Field on Thursday night. They got a 4-game series against the Baltimore Orioles. What?
I hate Bill.
What happened?
Sometimes she'll use her camera to check her teeth, and whenever she does,
he always switches it to me right away. Like, you're talking, but because you're talking, I'll use my Zoom camera to see if there's anything in my teeth, and so he'll switch it to me picking my teeth while you're talking as an ass move.
What do you use to pick your teeth?
I'm an ass
Just
man.
my finger.
He's Bill Squire, the ass man. Your finger. You know what you should do? I always carry a Swiss Army knife, and they have like a plastic toothpick in them.
Well, no, I have those, but it's
Pick
just
up one
like
of
I
these.
ate berries in the break, so it was like a little bit of blackberry in a tooth.
Yeah.
And I just got to grab it out real quick, but then dumb Bill switches it to me right up with my face right up against the camera, picking my teeth to give everybody something to complain. Doesn't she know she's on camera? No, I don't.
She's like 2 seconds ago, I wasn't.
I'm not, because Alan's the one talking, so I would assume that Alan is the one on camera.
Yeah.
Dumbass Bill's the only one who knows who's on camera.
You certainly think so.
I wield my power the way
He
I
does.
want.
He's like the great and powerful Oz over
Yeah.
here. He who controls the video, Mary, the camera shots, controls information.
The narrative.
That's right. So I'm over here talking, and you're
Going on
over there
about
picking your teeth.
You're going on about algal blooms.
Yeah. Mary's like, oh, algae blooms. This will put everybody to sleep. This will be a perfect time for me to pick my teeth.
No, I didn't get it either. It's still there.
All right. I'll tell you what's worth picking your teeth.
What?
I hadn't had these until recently, and they are goddamn delicious. They're called True Fruit. Like
I've
the
never heard that.
fruit with the chocolate on them. They're frozen. Some of them are frozen, but if you're smart, you're getting them frozen. But they have like raspberry ones, and obviously you're going to be picking your teeth because of the raspberry seeds. Man, are they good. So good.
I wanted a chocolate milkshake yesterday so bad.
Why didn't you get one?
Well, I have chocolate ice cream at home. So while I was out, there was like an ice cream truck, like a food truck, but it not like the ones in the suburbs that drive around, a stationary ice cream truck. And I was like, man, I really
Wait,
want
they
one.
sold stationery and ice cream?
No, they sold stationary ice cream.
Ah.
So it's ice cream made from paper.
You had to stand there and eat it.
No, it's made from paper. like paper mache ice cream.
Oh, made of stationery.
Yes.
Got it.
Stationary ice cream.
Interesting.
And I wanted one because it was right in front of me. But then I just ate my ice cream when I got home. Was that a good story?
It was a great story.
I asked.
That was the best story.
I was prepared.
You did ask.
I was prepared for whatever was going to happen. I asked. Do you want to hear some of the suggestions people have sent in for the hot tub grilled cheese restaurant?
I've been thinking about it all break, and I feel like I can't come up with anything.
Let's see what we got.
I mean, a lot of them aren't great, but I'll just roll them out. One of them might hit you in a way it doesn't hit me.
Right. Maybe once you say it out loud, it sounds better.
Mons Chinas.
It's not terrible.
I don't get it.
No, it's a little arcane there. Grub and tub.
Okay.
Moist.
No.
Now, more than a few people have suggested that the hot tubs actually be filled, and this might be going back to something I think Mary alluded to, that the hot tubs themselves be filled with tomato soup.
I said that about the lobster boil.
Right,
And you
so
guys
you
called
just
me disgusting.
so you it is, but you're not alone in this.
Yeah.
So then you just reach down and dip your grilled
Then
cheese.
you start your own lobster boil hot tub restaurant. I'm doing grilled cheese.
Right.
I'm taking this serious.
The crust station.
That actually would be good for the.
Somebody suggested dunk.
Dunk's not terrible.
Dunk is not bad.
Because you're dunking your grilled cheese in soup while you yourself are dunking in the
soup,
hot tub.
Yeah.
While you are soup. Soup du jour, because it's your soup.
Yeah.
Made of, okay. A lot of people alluding to fondue. It's not really a fondue restaurant.
Fondue, that's a different.
Bath and cheese. Cheese.
Craft bath.
Craft, well, that's a copywritten material.
Kraft Batharoni and cheese.
Yes, Kraft Batharoni and cheese.
Well, there you go. Let's hit up the craft people.
We could get them to be like the main sponsor.
Yeah. Yeah.
They could. We only use Kraft products.
Okay.
For our Kraft Batharoni and cheese. But then we would also have to have pasta.
I have friends who work for Kraft Heinz at home. I'll hit up the HQ and see if they want to be part of this. Somebody suggested cheese dip. That's not terrible.
I don't think we're beating Kraft Batharoni and cheese. Batharoni.
All right.
But that suggests that it's a macaroni restaurant, not really a grilled cheese restaurant.
I know, but it's we can.
You know what? How you
we can
solve
pivot
that?
a little bit. We can pivot a little bit.
You know how you solve? You have a single cup of macaroni and cheese on the menu. Problem solved.
Okay.
Primarily a grilled cheese restaurant, as long as you offer them the option. Because what you're going to have to do here is you're going to have to offer a full menu. The hook, getting them in, is the hot tub and grilled cheese. But you're going to have to offer a full menu.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, the only caveat is whatever you order, you'll have to consume in the hot tub.
And
So,
also, you are the
salads,
Batharoni. Yeah.
pot stickers.
So you're the noodle.
You're the noodle. What?
Kraft Batharoni and cheese, where you're the noodle.
Where you're the noodle. Dip your noodle in our hot tubs.
Come be pasta.
You'll start out hard and then soften up.
Have you ever wanted to be pasta?
Come be pasta. Now it's all coming together, I think.
I'm going to be at Impasta's Theater.
Yeah! He did it. Didn't even need the shoehorn for that one. Worked it out.
Bill Squire, down. Come get tickets.
Hi, Alan. I was listening to you talking about that boneless chicken thing yesterday, and it reminded me of something very similar that was decided back in 2019. Some guy sued an olive producing plant because he chipped a tooth on an olive pit, and the Supreme Court ruled that any kind of food that comes naturally with pits, any kind of food that comes naturally with bones, you have to assume that it's probably going to have a piece of bone, a piece of pit in it. Now, for you, that doesn't matter anyhow, because as far as pits and seeds, you eat all that crap anyhow. Okay, Alan, bye.
Glenn, you son of a bitch. You see how he did a little twist there at the end? Trying to undermine me?
Stuck it to you, man.
I don't eat all pits and seeds. I just don't have when I'm eating cherries, I don't have a bowl of pits I'm spitting out.
The cheese pit. No.
Batharoni and cheese. Kraft Batharoni.
Kraft Batharoni. You don't even need the Kraft.
Yeah.
You just call it Batharoni and cheese.
But if we can get Kraft to come on,
Yeah.
we want their support.
So then this needs to be a mac and cheese restaurant. Can we pivot?
That's fine. I'm fine with going mac and cheese.
How about the hot tubs are full of mac and cheese? You just walk in with a fork.
No, you don't.
Now you're getting ridiculous.
Now you're silly.
So gross.
You've crossed the Rubicon, and I want no part of it. There's a guy, one of our bureau chiefs down in Georgia, sent me the story.
It's Dustin.
Hey, Alan, it's Dustin. I don't know if you've seen the thing there about the guy at Chipotle. They got the gun pulled on him. By his manager, no less. A kid named Quentin Collins said that he forgot to take the trash out, and his manager chased him with a gun.
That seems like an overreaction.
I bet he got the point, though.
You write a person up that forget to do that, face them down to pull a gun. That's otherworld. They might have to give me some medicine to help me sleep, because every time I close my eyes, I'm in that moment where I'm staring at death.
See, he's already thinking of the lawsuit. They're going to have to give me some medicine. Come on, you pussy. You never had a gun pulled in your face working retail?
There's a
Used to
dude-
happen to me all the time. What are you talking about?
I saw a dude. It was like a younger kid, and some old guy pulled a gun on him, and the kid just, like, he didn't point it at him, but he just, they were arguing in a parking lot. And the guy just, oh, you're going to take out a gun over a parking dispute? Oh, tough guy, you got to get your gun out, and, like shame the guy into putting his gun away and just driving off.
Well, how do you shame somebody into putting a gun away?
He just kept making fun of him for pulling out his gun, and it was so funny.
The only thing that can stop a bad guy with a gun is a good guy with a joke.
Just a good guy, just like, oh, you got your gun, you tough guy over parking? Come on.
Yeah.
You think
By the
I'm
way,
a threat right now? You're scared of me? That kind of thing.
Speaking of Chipotle, of course, our own Mary Santora endorses Chipotle.
National Avocado Day coming up. I think it's tomorrow.
What's the promo code on that?
AVO 2024. That's AVO 2024 at checkout in the Chipotle app or at chipotle.com.
They are launching their first ever beauty product.
Hey.
Is that going to end up in your commercials?
Maybe. Right now, we're focused on National Avocado Day.
And when is that?
Tomorrow, July 31st.
Oh.
Chipotle is celebrating by giving away one free guac per digital order to Chipotle Rewards members.
Oh, my God. It's almost too good to be true. This is only on the digital app?
Only on the digital app or at
that seems redundant.
Chipotle.com. You must be a Chipotle Rewards member.
Yeah.
Entree purchase required.
Yeah.
Full details at chipotle.com/AvoDay2024.
Wow. It's like you have the copy memorized.
I had to do that script like
400 times. Yeah. Chipotle is just, they just debuted their first ever beauty product. It is a lip stain.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Is it green?
It is. Yeah.
They debuted their poop stains a long time ago.
Bill Squire at Imposters Theater this weekend.
Yeah. Poop.
I mean, Mary can't laugh at that because she does their commercials. He's really putting you in an uncomfortable position.
I wouldn't have laughed at that if I wasn't endorsed by
That
Chipotle.
is not true.
That is very true.
He's putting you in an uncomfortable spot.
What, like the back of a Volkswagen? There you go. Okay, sorry.
Anyway, it's called Lipotle, and it's their lip gloss that is inspired by their famous guacamole. You set it for 30 to 60 seconds, depending on the user's desire for bold results, and then you can seal in the pigment for up to 10 hours. So it's, yes, it's like a light green avocado hue, and they're dropping this Lipotle, Chipotle lip balm, I guess, because why not? Why not? Retails for 20.
This is also in celebration of National Avocado Day.
Is that tomorrow?
It's tomorrow,
Oh,
July
that's what
31st.
it says. Oh,
Yes.
it's right here on the Chipotle app. Retails for $29. You'll be able to go to wonderskin.com. Again, hashtag not an ad. But that jumped out at me, and it started today at noon Eastern. And then tomorrow. It's days like tomorrow that bum me out that I don't care for avocado because I could really take advantage of something like that. I don't care much for guacamole. Guacamole.
I love it.
And I know I'm in the minority on this one. I fully realize that, but it doesn't hold much sway for me. The guac. That's why when I go to a party, and I see a giant bowl of guacamole, I go, oh, man, you guys are in luck because I won't be consuming any of that. So
You seem like the type of guy
more
that'd be
for
like,
you.
Oh, actually, a lot of the nutrients are in the pit. So
I'm not that guy.
You got to suck on the
No, I'm not that
the
guy.
avocado pit.
I only do that if somebody asks me why I don't spit out. And I don't know about nutrients in the pit. I'm not swallowing for nutrients. I'm eating the apple core for that reason. Apple core is still edible.
You hack.
I understand the cherry pits aren't edible. I just swallow them and I don't want to spit them out. I also swallow my gum.
Swallow an avocado pit.
There you.
I don't want to do that. That's much larger.
You think your throat can't handle it?
Oh.
Bill, my throat can handle anything.
Prove it.
Prove it. Except a quarter of a bagel.
Yeah.
I can handle a quarter of it.
Oh, sorry, half a bagel.
Al, what if some old person who doesn't have a smartphone wants free guac? Well, you got to go with the times, homie.
In the Chipotle app or at Chipotle.com. They can do it from the computer.
You can't get everything.
Or the library.
Or get with the times, you old fuddy-duddy.
Fuddy-duddy.
Take that.
Someone's suggesting Bread, Bath, and Beyond.
That's not bad.
Yeah, but it doesn't play into what we're trying to do here. We don't want to get too far afield of what the initial concept was.
Bread, Bath, and Beyond. Not bad.
Bread,
like
Bath.
it. I like it.
Maybe an
I like
offshoot
it. Yeah, I like it.
organization. I was talking about how they auctioned off Princess Leia's gold bikini from Return of the Jedi over the weekend, and it fetched $175,000. And I thought that felt low to me. And there's a woman in Europe who had a collection of her own that she thought would really be an interesting collection to sell at auction, and it completely flopped. A woman named Mary Jacobs is in Newmarket, England. She's in her mid-70s, and she went to a local auction house and tried to auction off her collection of 163 unique bedpans. And they didn't sell. She has been collecting them since 1984, and she has 163 different bedpans. She's run out of room to store them. You know, you'll find most people who collect things, they kind of stumbled into that collection. You go, oh, what do you like about X, Y, and Z? And they go, I got one when I was a kid. And you know, if you get something where, say, you like something as a kid, everybody, that's all they give you for the next 2 years. You know, Timmy's into dinosaurs. Everything is a dinosaur. You know, the kid liked it for like a month, and then grandma's still giving him T-Rexes when he's 15. And this woman, she just happened to find a couple of bedpans in some secondhand store. And I don't know why you'd start collecting those at all, but she did. And she had to actually build out extra cupboard space to accommodate her growing bedpan.
Did she use them all?
I don't know about that.
I don't know, because I collect sneakers, but I wear them. Some people, like, you just love bedpans, or do you want to use them? I don't know. That's interesting.
Don't know, but it failed to attract any bidders.
That's not surprising.
She had 17 group lots, varying from 6 to 12 bedpans in each, including such classics as the Joneswear Relax 500, the improved Ideal Bed and Douche Slipper, and other amazing items. Not one bidder, not one person wanted to go, I will. And had you known that at the time, you could have put in a bid and probably gotten the whole lot for, I don't know what the minimum bid was, but, you know, once nobody starts bidding, then all bets are off, as it were.
Seems like a real weird thing to collect, because, like,
Dude, people collect weird stuff,
I know,
man.
but, like, how do you even come across a bedpan?
There's this guy on Instagram and TikTok, and he, like, cleans out hoarder houses. Like, that's the thing, one of the things he does. And one of his most viral videos is...
Cleans out what?
Houses from, like, hoarders, or when people...
hoarder. I thought you said porterhouse, like steaks.
No. Yeah, he cleans out steaks.
No, that's Meat Dad. He's great.
All right, gotcha.
And in the one house, his most viral video is him showing this old man who had a literal hundreds of deviled egg trays. And he's just showing,
that.
Yeah, he's just opening different cabinets, and he's showing them, and he's like, did you think that was it? Nope. And then he opens like 7 more cabinets.
Yeah.
And at the end, he goes, dude, deviled egg trays for deviled egg days.
God.
But people collect crazy stuff. Hundreds and hundreds of deviled egg trays.
Yeah, I saw that. That was crazy.
Where's that pee-pee? We're talking about pee-pee here.
Does Alan Knight like guacamole because it tastes like soap? No, I love cilantro, if that's what you're talking about.
He doesn't like the creaminess. That's why he doesn't like butter.
Don't care for the
ranch or-
avocado or the guacamole. No. I will put cilantro on every goddamn thing. I'm very much in that camp. But the guacamole. And again, if I'm like eating something like nachos or I'm sharing, and there's a thing of guacamole, it's not like I'm going to wipe it off. I've had it. But people who like go in for the giant scoops, that ain't for me.
That's me.
Alan, you guys are grown men. Why are you talking about poop all the time? Mary doesn't like it. She stated this before. So be considerate.
No.
It's so immature. Grow up, man.
You're a grown person that doesn't like to have fun, whoever that is.
Listen, I take your point. I take your point. I'd argue if I could. But the power of Christ compels me, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Pee-pee's what I like to do. Pee-pee poo, pee-pee poo, poo-poo. I like to do too. Poo-poo, pee-pee poo. Poo-poo, pee-pee poo, poo-pee, pee-pee, pee-poo, poo-poo. Oh, pee-pee's what I like to do. Pee-pee poo, pee-pee poo, poo-poo. I like to do too. Poo-poo, pee-pee poo.
And if you don't think that Chipotle releasing a lip stain is going to lead to a poop stain joke, you're out of your stupid mind.
If I had grown up, my career would have been over 25 years ago, by the way.
Yeah, Peter Pan over here.
How about Kraft with a C Batharonian cheese?
If we can't get the official
rights.
company, yeah.
You make your own, make one in-house cheese and you're covered. Here's your Kraft cheese. I've got a break. I'll have those Nile tickets for you. If you're a metal fan, boy, you ain't gonna do better than this tour. It's after the first of the year, probably one of the best, first big metal shows of 2025. It's Nile and 6 Feet Under, doing the Agora, the Revenge of the Underworld tour, brought to you by MMS in 2 hours to midnight. So you want to go? I'll get a couple of tickets for you after the break.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show
On iHeartRadio.
Alien Romulus, only in theaters August 16th. Get tickets now.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Partly cloudy overnight, down to 69.
Hear all the exciting moments on the free iHeartRadio app. Bring the summer games with you. Open the free iHeart app now and enable push notifications for live updates from Paris. iHeartRadio, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
It's time to give stuff away. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Time to give stuff away. Ooh, ooh.
I'm going to go see Nile. They are on the Revenge of the Underground tour. They got a new album they're getting ready to drop. It's Nile and 6 Feet Under, MMS, and 2 Hours to Midnight, our metal show. Presenting this. It is January the 23rd. Easily one of the first big shows of 2025, in my estimation. It's a Thursday night at the world-famous Agora. I got a couple of other bands with them as well. AgoraCleveland.com for all the details on it. If you want to go, be caller 10. I'll see you there. Nile and 6 Feet Under in January. Woof. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Studies show that listening to the Alan Cox Show helps reduce road rage by 60%. Hey, learn how to drive, you dip.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Okay. Guardians over the Tigers earlier today. That was a quick 2-game series. Beat them last night and then beat them today, I think, right? And so the Guardians will head home and be ready to play the weekend series. That is a 4-game thing. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday at Progressive Field against the Baltimore Orioles. And you'll hear all of it here on your FM home for Cleveland Guardians baseball. 100.7 WMMS. The Buzzard. I think it is a, what time is, yeah, it's a 6, we'll roll out about 6 o'clock on Thursday. 6:40 will be your game time. And then we're out on Friday and Monday. Bill's out tomorrow. Tomorrow, it's the Captain Fun and Stepmom Mare show.
Whoa.
Every so often, Mary and I will just chop it up for a little while. We'll dig in.
We're good at that, chopping.
We'll dig in.
Oh, yeah, I can tell.
Yep.
It's a lot of,
eat more calories, Alan.
Back and forth. No, we don't do that.
Oh, you don't do that when I'm not here?
No.
What the hell? Pretend like I'm not here more.
Listen, I've told people, I said, based on who I've got that day, when I'm putting the show together, I tailor it a certain way. You know, if it's me and Bill, we're not going to be talking. It's a lot of poop. Well, there's the potential for that. Mm-hmm. We're not going to be talking about women's reproductive rights while Mary's gone. Whereas if Bill is out, like tomorrow, if it's a Mary and Alan show, it's a lot more. Sometimes it's 3.5 hours of spa music. I won't lie to you. Sometimes it's a whole thing. And so we'll see what happens tomorrow. Next week on the show, I'm quite excited. I don't feel like I'm engaging in any hyperbole by telling you that next week is a pretty big week. William Shatner is going to be on the show.
Oh, Shat Daddy.
And maybe I can pick his brain about the grilled cheese hot tub restaurant
Did
idea.
that nickname ever catch on for him?
Shat Man?
No, Shat Daddy.
I call him Shat Man.
That's a good one, too, yeah.
And then Dr. Ryan Berglund from the Cleveland Clinic will make his triumphant return to the program next Friday, the 9th, for our next installment of a segment we call Is It Red? And this is one for the guys. Ladies call too. You know, guys can be famously reticent to ask for medical attention. And Dr. Berglund, if you've never joined us for Is It Red before, because he's very busy, so he's only able to visit us a few times a year, and we're, of course, happy when he does. He's been coming on this show a long time, and he's a surgical urologist over at the Cleveland Clinic, and he's helped a lot of listeners out, guys who've got some weird things going on down there. He performed my vasectomy. He performed my friend Rick's vasectomy not long ago, and mind you, I don't use that word loosely. When I say he performed my vasectomy, I could tell that he'd been coming in here long enough where he really knew how to work a little showbiz into it. It was truly, I had to buy a ticket. I think that goes without saying. Anyway, he'll be here next Friday. And guys, if you have strange things going on down there and you want to avail yourself of his expertise, you can always email me a question in advance. Otherwise, while he's here, I'll take your texts live. We'll take your calls live. But Is It Red will be next Friday. Hashtag PP poo poo forever. So there you go. Right. Mary, do you have, is it the Delta Lounge that you have one of the airlines you have lounge access? Is it Delta?
I have a bunch. I have Delta Lounge access. I have United Lounge access. And then I also have Centurion Lounge access, which there's only
The hell is that?
That's the American Express one. There's only like 6 of them in the whole country. They're really nice.
Pardon me. Wait, there's only 6 cards in the whole country?
No, there's only 6 lounges.
Oh.
The tickets are 8. It's like Vegas.
Wow. You're like Clooney and up in the air.
Yeah. Denver. I think Charlotte. L.A. Houston.
Did you happen to see the story about, a lot of people were posting on TikTok, people were pillaging the Delta lounges because Delta passengers were waiting for a long time because of that
CrowdStrike thing?
Yeah, CrowdStrike, yeah. Where all the computers went down. That's what I thought was so funny in the midst of that whole thing is they said that the only airline that was spared was Southwest Airlines.
Because they had old computers.
Their system is so old.
It's still around Windows 3.1.
Yeah. They literally weren't affected by worldwide outage from the CrowdStrike because, and that's a common complaint among, air traffic controllers, anybody working in the aviation industry. They're like, our software is so unbelievably old that we can't believe these things aren't falling out of the sky every single day. In this one instance, it saved them. Everybody else had their flights grounded. Southwest didn't affect them at all. Delta, American, United, they all had ground stops they had to issue during that CrowdStrike thing because all their machines were down. Nobody could do anything. And they go, well, Southwest is still in the air because they're running Windows software from 1992. And they said that kept it immune from the issues that were affecting all of the other airlines. But Delta, because they seem to be the most affected. I mean, there were people waiting days to get back to their original destinations. And so there were people posting on TikTok. I guess they thought, well, while I'm waiting, I'm going to exact my revenge on Delta Airlines. And so people were like, arms full of free food.
Well, they don't
They're
have
putting,
anything
like-
that's like packaged.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like people were just grabbing food. They were,
sandwiches.
yeah, they're putting hand sanitizer in a Ziploc bags. This one woman, she just posted a video of her with a full glass of red wine and then pouring it into a garbage can. This is for the people. Delta doesn't compensate for thousands of dollars lost from delayed or canceled flights. So we're going to get it back. And the Sky Club,
I've done that.
said one person.
What'd you do?
Like I won't like dump out stuff or waste it on purpose, but like you're not supposed to take anything with you. Like if you ask for like a to-go cup, they'll get kind of snippy with you. But I've like wrapped sandwiches up in napkins and stuff and taken them with me. You get your money's worth.
Well, that's what that's what they're doing. Here, I'll show you some of the video here. That's what they're doing. They're like, we're going to get back at Delta for us getting screwed out of the thing here. Hold on, let me find it. Where they're just loading up on food and sitting down with multiple plates of food in the lounge while they're waiting, just chowing on ribs, pouring the red wine right into the garbage. That's kind of, they're taking all the magazines, taking all the cookies, taking all the ribs. I mean, it's kind of rude for the people working there. Isn't it kind of rude? You got a woman bartender back there, or a lady in a vest, and you go, hey,
as
can
long
I?
as you're tipping them.
Yeah, I guess they don't care, right?
Yeah, they don't care.
Hey, can I get a glass of red wine? Pour it right in the garbage. Yeah, shouldn't care. But I just love the story that Southwest wasn't affected because their software is so goddamn old.
Did you see that the Southwest CEO released a statement saying they're getting rid of the sit wherever you want policy? And that for the first time ever, they're going to have assigned seats?
Yes.
For Southwest?
Yeah.
For Southwest, because they're
It
like...
used to be you'd stand in zones, and then when they call, it was every
it's
man,
so
woman, and child.
frustrating.
Yeah.
And so they're like, it's the #1 complaint on our website. When people say the reason they don't book with us is because they can't select their seats ahead of time. So we're getting rid of it.
I do love selecting seats, but I'm also not somebody who cares where I sit.
I do.
I get it. I just don't. So when people are like, huffing and puffing that they can't, I'm like, I don't care.
If it's like a
Once I
short
get on
flight, it's not that big of a deal. But if I have like a 5-hour flight, I much, much, much prefer a window seat because 90% of the time I sleep on planes.
Yeah.
And I can't really do that if I'm in an aisle seat or in the middle.
I can sleep anywhere.
Not me.
United Airlines, Boston to D.C. had to land on Sunday because of what the pilot called the tower and described as a biohazard. It sounded like the crew was puking. It sounded like other people were puking. An airline emergency. You talk about the sympathetic vomit. Imagine you're on this flight, Mary.
No.
You hear the noises. You smell
Nope.
the wafting through the air.
Nope.
Let's not forget, by the way, I digress. Let's not forget what the hot tub grilled cheese restaurant is going to smell like.
Hopefully laundry detergent. if people are cleaning their clothes.
No,
You don't think so?
It's going to smell like grilled cheese sandwiches and people in hot tubs.
Do you keep
it's going
your
to smell
shoes
like
on?
it's going to smell like wet jeans and food.
Do you keep your shoes on?
Shoes, no. Socks, yes.
You must take off your shoes. You must leave on your socks.
Mm-hmm.
See, we're going to have to give people
It's
some
a safety issue.
We're going to have to give people some sartorial flexibility here if we want them to really get their arms around the concept. So we're not going to be able to say shoes yes, socks no. We're going to have a no bare feet policy.
But what if
But
someone's wearing sandals?
You're welcome to wear your shoe. Well, your feet aren't bare if you're in sandals.
So you can wear your sandals into the...
Yes.
But you can't take the sandals off.
Correct.
And get in.
That's right. So no Crocs.
No,
'Cause
yes, Crocs.
Well,
if
those will
you
come
wear
right
them in.
off. First of
Put
all,
them-
if you're a grown person, you shouldn't be wearing those. But second of all, they're going to come right off.
Put them in sport mode.
What the hell does that mean?
Sport mode is when the little thing on the back, you push it up over your
Oh,
heel.
my God.
You've never
heard of sport mode?
No, I don't wear Crocs.
Yes.
I'm not eight.
I've never worn Crocs, but I know about sport mode.
Sport mode.
it's
What
called
makes that
sport mode.
sporty?
Because then you
They're
can
not
run
going
and
to
they
fall
won't
off.
fall
Yeah, because they got the little.
But no one's playing sports in Crocs.
But you might need to go
you
into
might need to
sport mode
run.
because those are the shoes you have on. So you might have to run,
Oh,
or you
God,
might have to
sport mode.
need more grip or more,
I love
traction.
it.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, here's the call from the pilot to the tower about the whole flight vomiting.
I talked to the crew, and it sounds like it's quite bad back there. It's still really bad. The crew is vomiting, and passengers all around are asking for masks. It sounds like I think 20-minute flight to Cleveland is probably the better option instead of going an hour and 40 straight ahead to Boston. Especially with it kind of being a biohazard. I think we need to probably get this plane on the ground ASAP.
They diverted to Cleveland.
Hey.
How do you like that?
Bring us your biohazard, you gross jerks.
Give us your huddled masses
Mm-hmm.
at Hopkins. What's that? You got a flight full of vomit? Cleveland, Ohio. Boston to D.C. How the hell do they redirect to Cleveland from Boston to D.C.? How about that? Hey, we got some problems up here. So, yeah, a biohazard. Not the band. And then they landed, and I guess everything was okay. Crew and passengers. Now, you have to think, and if you've ever known a flight attendant, I'm not talking about the videos you see where they're flipping out on people. That's one instance with one person. I'm talking about people who are flight attendants day in, day out, taking crap from people. For the most part, they have iron constitutions. And they're certainly not turning over that population. So some of those people have been doing it for a long time. Imagine what it takes for crew to start vomiting. How bad it must be for that passenger to start coughing up lung butter. and the crew starts vomiting.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's no good.
No, thank you.
Hey, Woody.
Alan,
Yes.
the FU fondue. Am I a little late to the party on the jacuzzi thing?
You are, and I must rebuff you with extreme prejudice. That's terrible, Woody. I expect more from you. Why would we put an expletive? First of all, it's not fondue. Why would we put even imply an expletive in the name of our restaurant?
Well, it's a jacuzzi. Jacuzzi. You guys are talking about the woman selling bedpans of all things. Right?
Yeah, well, she was trying to auction off her sizable collection of bedpans, and she overestimated the demand in that there was none.
Yeah, I just wonder if does she have is there a difference between a bedpan and a chamber pot?
Yes,
Because
I bet the bedpan looks more like a toilet seat with a chamber pot is just an old thing you take a dump in. Yeah,
It's got a lid.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, because I would imagine, Frederick whatever the hell year it was, with his jewel encrusted chamber pot is probably worth a shiny shilling.
You think even the people? You think even the landed gentry? You think even the highfalutin people would still put jewels on their chamber pot?
Are you kidding me? You think they would not? Come
Wow,
on, man.
I don't know. I would think even if you're filthy rich, you're not going to waste jewels on a poop pot.
You don't know rich people at all, sir.
No, but rich people in the modern day aren't bejeweling their toilets.
Oh no, but I would guess that if you had some old timey chamber pot, if it's made out of gold or whatever, I bet it's worth a couple bucks. No.
Gold. You're putting Bill to sleep.
Right.
Gold. All right. I mean, I assumed that they were porcelain or they were I don't know what pottery or I don't know what they were made with, but
I still say the FU fondue for the jacuzzi.
All right. I'll mark you down and put you in the hopper because it's just going to end up being a giant spherical cage with lottery balls in it, Woody, and we're going to pull one. That's what it's going to be called.
Yummy.
Yep. All right. Thank you,
All right,
Woodrow.
there you
All right. There's Woody out there living the life, dreaming of bejeweled chamber pots out there on the lakefront on the east side. I got a break. I'll have what for you? Oh, the key to the Buzzard bike, as promised. I almost forgot because it's so late in the show today. You want to get yourself the key that could fire up this brand new Harley that MMS and Budweiser are giving away, the Buzzard bike. There's only a handful of keys left, and you will have a shot to grab this one coming back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Rover's Morning Glory.
You always hear people who are divorced say, "Oh, I want my ex to be happy. I hope their new relationship works out." Crystal, do you feel that way about your ex and his new girlfriend?
No. And if I ever saw her in person, I'd probably punch her in the face. Never.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Alien Romulus, only in theaters August 16th. Get tickets now.
iHeartRadio.
Olympics update.
The U.S. women's gymnastics team is back on top of the world. They won the Olympics gold medal for the first time since 2016 today. Meantime, Hannah Roberts reached the women's BMX freestyle final.
She kept up on the final 5 seconds. She's doing a good job of getting some tricks in right before the buzzer there with a bar spin.
The U.S. won its first medal in rugby in 100 years today when the women's squad won the bronze.
For NBC's live coverage from Paris,
Search Olympics on the free iHeartRadio app.
Hey there, it's Alan for Classic Volkswagen in Menor. They're doing their Savvy Summer Sales event right now. Plenty of inventory at Classic VW, which means it's easy to check out all their models, including the 2024 Atlas. Tons of space inside. A killer group of standout features, and right now 0.9% APR for well-qualified customers on the 2024 Atlas and Atlas Cross Sport. You can find the perfect ride for you out at Classic Volkswagen. They're right on Tyler Boulevard in Menor. You can go to driveclassicvw.com. 0.9% APR, no down payment required. Available on new, unused 2024 Atlas or Atlas Cross Sport models. Financed by Volkswagen Credit. Offer ends September 3rd, 2024.
Special moment for the 22-year-old from California, and it's the first for Team USA in Paris.
Hear all the exciting moments on the free iHeartRadio app, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
The Paris Olympics are here. Tonight, in women's gymnastics, Simone Biles leads a powerhouse U.S. team in pursuit of gold. Plus, in swimming, Team USA takes on the world's best. Prime time in Paris, tonight 8/7 Central on NBC and Peacock.
VW of Streetsboro has deals so crazy we had to bust out a thesaurus to find words to describe it. Unprecedented, unparalleled, unmatched, unrivaled, unfreaking real. Right now, VW of Streetsboro is offering
All right, we are ever closer to giving away this year's Buzzard bike. If you go to WMMS.com, you're going to get all the details on how you can get yourself a key to win the Buzzard bike. Pretty sweet ride, too. Dieter is going to be hosting the finals for you, which are just days away. I'm not sure if it's this weekend, but I know we only have a handful of keys left to give to you. And it's going to fire up the 2023 Harley Sportster 1250S, the Buzzard bike. We have 100 people who have won keys, and one of them is going to fire this puppy up. So you'll get my key today, right now. Good luck. Caller 10. This is yours. Hope it fires it up for you. 216-578-1007 to win, or 800-348-1007.
Call the Alan Cox Show.
You don't deserve anything. You deserve to get smacked in the face and kicked in the dirt.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
A little classic Journey, 1983, Chain Reaction, right now on the Buzzard. Hey, off the underrated Frontiers album, classic Steve Perry, Journey. Those guys on stage tonight, right around the corner of Progressive Field. Cheap Trick is set to go on first in about 5 minutes. I think the doors open around 4. It's that Def Leppard Journey co-headlining tour. Journey in the middle spot. I think Def Leppard going on last, but I think Journey, what I was seeing is that Journey and Def Leppard are both going to do about 90 minutes. So if you're going to that show, you got a nice long night ahead of you. But even if you're not going, you can have the Buzzard on because our own Corey Roddick is doing the commercial-free after party on MMS. Starts around 10:20. Did it last night after the Sammy Hagar Blossom show. Played nothing but Sammy. And listen, not for Bill Squire, but for fans of the Red Rocker. Well, tonight's going to be a bit more mixed up because you're going to have Cheap Trick, you're going to have Journey.
Oh, yeah, this is
You're going to have
way
Def
more.
Leppard. Tonight's the night.
I'd want to see. I'm busy, but I would. If I wasn't busy, I would probably be there.
Yeah, I think I'm going to poke my head in over there.
Yeah.
So 10:20 tonight, our own Corey Roddick back doing the commercial-free after party with nothing but Cheap Trick and Journey and Def Leppard tonight. So whether or not you are going to that show, you'll have a good time.
Can we stop with satanic music? I feel like any Christian that has a problem with music talking about Satan is being a hypocrite because Satan is part of the Christian idiom. So satanic music is technically also Christian music.
Who was talking about satanic music? Were we referring to that or something?
Maybe metal music in general?
Oh, I see. Oh, and like, I guess maybe coming off people complaining about the Olympics or something.
We talked about Gojira earlier in the show.
No, Gojira.
Devil, devil, go away. Devil, devil, go away. I don't want you round no more. Don't come knocking at my door. Devil, don't you come this way. Devil, devil, go away.
Speaking of the devil, there is a pastor down in Texas, pretty highly regarded guy. His name is Terry Anderson. He has been the pastor for many, many years at one of these huge churches in Houston. And he started a black preacher, big church, very well dressed, looks good. And he was starting to talk about how he wasn't too pleased at first when he heard that Kamala Harris was going to be the Democrats' candidate for president of the United States. But then he changed his mind. Given everything he says here, I'm kind of curious as to how he started in the opposite direction. But his piece of video is making the rounds.
On Kamala becoming the presidential nominee, I'm going to confess, I wasn't too happy about that. But I'm all in now. I'm 100% now for this reason. This representative from Tennessee, sorry, Connie, from Tennessee, he called her a DEI candidate. And then they start calling her colored. Then they start calling her out of her name. And as a black man, I can't let no white man talk about no sister like that. And I not take offense to it. Because who is more disqualified than Donald Trump? And Republicans are all in because he is the avatar for their grievance. How qualified does a black person have to be? Graduated at the top of her class at Howard, went to law school, was Attorney General of a state, a United States Senator, a Vice President of the United States, but she's not qualified? I'm all in. Because I'm not going to let any white man tell me how I ought to feel about a black person. Stony the road we've trod.
I mean, it's not like that's new information. I'm curious why he was originally not in her camp. And then, obviously, Republicans started making fun of her, which was always going to be the case. And then, you know, rattling off her accomplishments. That's always been the case with her. But that guy kind of blew up today because of that. By the way, Donald Trump says that, of course, he initially said, I will debate Kamala Harris any place, any time.
Let's do one every day then.
Then he told Laura Ingraham, I want to do a debate. I'll probably end up debating, but I can also make a case for not doing it. Which is, yeah, so can we. You're an imbecile. You'd get stomped. Everybody can make a case for you not doing it. He also told Laura Ingraham that he's pretty sure Melania likes him. You know, your words always give you away. She was asking him, hey, she must have been terrified when she was watching during the assassination attempt. And that whole thing is still a matter of some confusion, I guess. There's a big investigation going on.
I haven't heard any updates.
People in the Secret Service testifying to Congress, and it's a lot of yelling back and forth as to whether or not he was actually even hit or blah, blah, blah. My thought is somebody was up there with a gun and tried to kill a bunch of people, and he was one of them. So this back and forth about whether or not it was a bullet or whether or not it was a shard from a teleprompter or whether he's trying to cover something up, that doesn't matter to me. There was a dude with a gun who was trying to kill and didn't get Trump, but killed people. Killed that fire chief, wounded other people.
And the fact that they didn't have a big enough perimeter, just all the failings of it are really, really disappointing.
It's like
and
that
scary.
Spider-Man meme where they're all pointing at each other.
She was, she can't really even talk about it.
Traumatized.
Which is okay, because that means she likes me.
No, she
Or she
likes
loves
you.
me.
That's good.
She either likes or loves me, and that's nice. But I will say this. Yeah.
It's very telling, though, that he defaults to like.
Yeah.
And then in that half second, he's thinking, I should say she loves me.
Not to defend Trump.
That means she likes me.
He's funny.
He's funny. But, like, haven't we all kind of felt like that sometimes? Like, there's plenty of times where I've gotten off the phone with Brian and been like, he either likes me or loves me. Like, I'm not sure how that conversation went. I think that's a very funny thing to say.
Yeah, but you guys haven't been married for 20 years.
Yeah.
You know if your spouse likes you or loves you, or if your significant other. He doesn't know. He genuinely doesn't know. That's why he defaulted to like. He's like, she couldn't talk. That means she likes me. I mean, loves me. She loves me. She likes me or loves me. And those are two very different things, too. The liking is the important part. To me, in my thought, the liking is the more important of the two. If she likes him, and it's actually less likely that she does. It's probably more likely that she loves him than likes him. I don't know what there is to like. But you still love him. Alan, speaking of preachers and the devil, I just heard a preacher the other day say that Satan is a homosexual.
Yeah, we all saw South Park Bigger, Longer, and Uncut.
I didn't.
You didn't see it?
No.
Oh, well, he's pretty gay in that.
Pretty gay.
With Hitler, right?
Saddam Hussein.
Oh, Saddam Hussein, that's right.
thought it
Oh,
was-
yeah. Yeah. I think Hitler makes an appearance, too.
He gets the pineapple.
He said Satan is the opposite of all things God, and God is a straight white man, and that's why Satan is homosexual. Hey, listen, I mean, if you're trying to employ logic, that would be the diametric opposite of, well, at least the straight part. I don't know where the white part comes in, but
just hopeful.
Alan, I always love my wife, and sometimes I like her. Yeah, like is a big deal. I think it's important to genuinely like the person that you're spending the bulk of your time with. But it can't account for everybody. You want to feel old? Well, it will make me feel old. I don't know if everybody else, but this popped up and it made me feel old.
That the year is 2024?
That the year is 2024. You know, Nevermind from Nirvana came out in 1991.
Whoa.
And there was a photo that went around that said the release of Nevermind is closer to 1959 than it is to 2024.
Okay, that sucks.
It says, enjoy
Shut
your
up, I
Monday,
hate
you
that.
old mother effer.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Bye. Have a great Friday, you motherfucker.
Yeah,
Wait,
well,
it came out in 91?
91, September of 91.
So that was 33 years ago.
Yeah.
33 years before 91. Yeah, 58. Wow.
Yeah, they're not lying. She goes, wow.
I thought that the math was wrong.
I had to
on that.
run the math on
it
that.
doesn't seem right.
Right.
Yeah.
It seems absolutely wrong.
I was like, no, that would be in the 60s. Oh.
No, nope.
No, not quite.
The 50s,
Yeah, well.
bro.
Hey, it's just...
Alan, what were the 50s like?
Well, I'll tell you, the 50s were a time of innovation, and we were excited to look to the stars. Television was in its infancy, and blah, blah, blah. No, the wild thing is it's only a few years where Kurt Cobain will have been 60. For people keeping track
Only
of that
a few
whole
years
thing.
when you'll be 60.
I'm sorry, that?
It's
I'm
only a
sa-
few...
what?
Say again? Young Spry 60?
I'm say what?
Only a few years. brother.
7 more years. Kurt Cobain was older than I was.
A couple years.
You son of a motherless whore. I don't know what you're talking about. Kurt Cobain was 4 years older than me.
Wow.
Well, fine. I mean, Nevermind came out when I had turned 20 that summer. When Nevermind came out. And it didn't hit me as immediately as it hit everybody else because I was still listening to heavy metal and that wasn't going to change. And Nirvana was when people started to when grunge became such a big thing, you were able to compartmentalize your bands. And Nirvana was clearly a band that had come out of the punk tradition. So I was more drawn to the grunge bands that came from metal. So the Nirvanas, and obviously they weren't the very first out of the gate. They were the first to go supernova. There were a ton of bands that sounded like Nirvana who had been around for a while. But I wasn't a punk guy. I was a metal guy. So I'm listening to Alice in Chains and Soundgarden and, Stone Temple Pilots and those bands.
My sister had the Unplugged in New York album, which it looks like it came out in 1994.
Great album.
And I was obsessed with the Where Do Bad Folks Go When They Die? That Lake of Fire.
Yeah.
They don't go to heaven where the angels fly, right? And
Which was
so
a cover.
I'm like 6 when 6 years old when this song came out, and my mom was furious with my sister because I was like in not preschool. What's preschool for church?
CCD or like Sunday school?
Sunday school.
Yeah.
I was in Sunday school trying to learn the words to like Jesus loves me and stuff like that, and I kept singing the Lake of Fires. Where do bad folks go when they die?
Well, the Meat Puppets, of course, originally did Lake of Fire, and I think Kurt alludes to that at the end of performing that, by the way.
It's such a good song.
There's the face.
This is the original.
I know, but Mary's doing the face.
That's not real.
Yes, it's a cover song of Meat Puppets.
That's really bad.
He didn't do too much to it. He
He
basically did the same version.
Play the Nirvana version.
This is hurting my ears. Make it stop.
Sounds like Puddle of Mud.
I know. Dude, seriously. This is worse than when you play metal.
This is a better Nirvana cover.
This actually sounds good compared to
I
the Meat
know.
Puppets.
What do you got against the Meat Puppets, boy?
That
Come on.
didn't sound great, man.
But Kurt Cobain didn't really do that much with it.
It just sounds more soulful, doesn't it?
Yeah, because it's unplugged.
Yeah.
This hits me right in the little... Ooh.
Little 6-year-old mare.
Yeah.
It's hitting her right in the right in the grilled cheese. Yeah, gee, we never hear this. God forbid we play the Meat Puppets version.
Meat Puppets version is terrible.
Well, just for that, I'm going to get that one back. Here you go. You're welcome. No, it's almost over.
This is so much worse.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
Meat Puppets are great. Oh, come on.
Listen, they may have other songs that I enjoy, but that was not great.
Well, the only hit they had was Backwater. Everybody
You know what
remembers
I used to
Backwater.
think
Backwater's
they
a good song.
Say what?
I used to think the lyric was bit by a dog with a rabbit's tooth.
We have the rabbit's tooth.
So I pictured like a dog with 2 little buck teeth.
Ah.
So I thought it was bit by a dog with a rabbit's tooth.
I knew a little old lady who got bit with a rabbit's tooth.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like good luck. No, that's the foot.
Yeah.
The tooth is bad luck. The exact opposite. All right, I got to take a break. You want to get the last word in? Send me a text, 35192. Guardians are done for the day, so I think you get Corey Roddick, and then later on he's going to be doing the commercial-free after party after the Def Leppard, Journey, and Cheap Trick show on the Buzzard.
Something